Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 4 of Lost Judgment. We are going to be picking up right where we left off, which, as I recall, Yagami had just gotten a sort of ping on his map about a possible location for that phantom ramen stand, which actually might be just across the street. That's the Forbidden Taste. I feel like we talked with those people. And then we had this option over here. Now, before we go, do you want to go to Paradise VR has been upgraded? Yeah, it's right around the corner. We're here. It's a side quest, so we're going to get a big SP payout if we do this. Whoops. And we already listened to those folks.
Oh, you morons.
Let's go.
Oh, I really want to do the EX surrender because he was scared. I guess I paused too long.
Guys?
All right, let's get around the corner here. Oops. And I don't think I have to talk to him to go down to Paradise VR. Yagami, the venue's on the first basement floor. Go play your heart out. All right, we'll go do that. Hello to Caroluna. Caroluna, we are going to do a little bit of VR chat here because it was listed as being upgraded. Oh, Yagami-san, are you here to play again?
Yeah.
I heard there's been some upgrades.
Remember how I was saying this game needed a roster of badasses?
I do. Did you put some in there?
Nice.
Hell yeah, I did. And thanks to my creative genius, business has been booming like crazy. We've got a ton of players, and they can't stop talking about which new character is their favorites.
Wow, now that you mention it, I do see a lot more players in here.
I'm just gonna mention this ahead of time. Some of these characters might seem pretty familiar.
Familiar? How?
Well, they're based off people you know.
Does that mean?
Care to explain?
So, here's the thing. I hired some designers to flesh out the characters, but I had to skip the concept art phase. The cost per unit was way too high. We don't really have the budget to design a bunch of dudes from scratch, you know? But then, I had an epiphany. What if I just use photos of people I know? People who look dope in the game.
All right, and I assume you got their permission. Wow, look at how banged up Yagami is. You do know about publicity rights. Oh no. This is very on the nose based on what we know about the backstory of Judgment itself.
Huh?
Nah, I didn't fuck with all that. Otherwise, they'd come asking for royalties or some shit.
Not good, Tashiro-kun.
Look, if you just play the game, you'll see why I did what I did. Anyway, try and defeat every challenger on the roster. That is, if you have the guts.
I'm just like letting you guys know it's unlikely that we will defeat every challenger on the roster, and even more unlikely that we will do it on stream. But we'll see how it goes. Welcome to Paradise VR. You can play the latest. Please choose your course and rule set. Oh, I don't have enough play passes. I'm afraid you'll need play passes in order to enjoy Dyson Cube. You can get them as prizes from various facilities. Hey, guys, I think I've spied maybe a little bit of a problem with your business model. You don't allow paying customers to pay and be customers. It's just a thought. I know exclusivity is a deal, but the elevators are very small. So we will have to go find play passes someplace, and I'm sure that VR game has its proponents. I do not count myself among them. Yagami's, like, flapping strap there on the left, that belt buckle thing, or like a waist buckle thing, it constantly makes me think that it's a waypoint marker that is appearing just ahead of where I am. Oh, hold on. Ouch. There's a green thing to listen to here. I can't get over this. I promise I did not come over here to have this fight. Ouch.
Let go.
Get out of here!
Nice try, jerk.
Stomp it. Oh, I wanted to do that from the air. That would have been pretty cool to do an EX move there.
And stay down.
Also, I need a snack. Yagami is a little bit low on health. Dozens of restaurants and bars dot the city. Eating or drinking at one of these venues will restore your health, depending on what you order. While you can't eat when your health is full, you can still enjoy alcohol, at least until you've reached your limit. I think, like, we read that once. Very blue water down here. Oh, it's multicolored water. Nice. We tried to get that in our tap, but it didn't taste as good as I'd hoped. And for a hangout spot, have we been to this hangout spot before? Am I suddenly remembering that this place is dead? Pop quiz time, but first, say pizza 10 times fast. Pizza, 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 pizza. Okay, say mochi 5 times fast. Mochi, 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 mochi. Now say... Get to the real questions. I wanted to know what the next thing was said. Pizza mochi. Ooh. We did get a new keyword. I will type that in later. So, I promise, like, we do get SP for having these fights. I don't want to just constantly have non-stop fights if we have the, option to get to where we're going. Because we get so much more SP when we are doing the quests. Oh. Okay. I don't know why I thought that was the way to go. Caroluna says, in real life I'm skipping on VR because of epilepsy. I haven't really heard it's bad, but I certainly haven't heard it's safe either. The same goes for 3D. Okay. Ow! Hold on. Yagami, shake it off. Shake it off. I don't know why he's glowing white, honestly.
What a waste.
Yeah, Carolina, I do not know if VR would be more likely to trigger some sort of an epileptic seizure. I can certainly understand wanting to play it safe. Okay, we're next to a place. Oh, you know what? I have eaten and drank a lot of the things in my inventory. So, oh, this place has less than I thought. I want a homemade meat bun very much. That looks delicious. Let's have 3 of those, and then some paste bun. The bean paste bun doesn't sound as good, but I would still have one of those. Okay, and do we have any idea what establishment this is? Oh, Club Sega. Well, I wasn't planning to come here, but as long as we're here. Excuse me, everybody. Let's see what games they've got on tap. Hello. Welcome to Club Sega, sir. Is there anything I can help you with today? Can you reset the UFO catcher prizes? Think you can do something about the prizes and the UFO catchers? Of course, sir. Just one moment. Apologies for the wait, sir. Enjoy. So Caroluna says that he's at the end of episode 2. So episode 1 and 2 of our playthrough are, there's a lot. There's a lot of story in there. Okay. Let's see if we can do a UFO catcher then. Insert money. I don't think there's gonna be it, because I don't think I moved it back far enough, but it's pretty close. Bump, 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 bump. Nope. You have to balance it right in the center, I guess. Never in my life have I enjoyed these things. Okay, move claw right, move claw back. There. I might have needed to move it a little bit further back. Oh, don't jostle it. Yes! No! Oh! Hello to Markintosh. There's only very few movies that actually make use of 3D and are worth watching them in 3D. One, in my very limited experience, Avatar was actually a real spectacle in 3D. I liked it a lot better in 3D, and I've not watched it since. It's not that it's a bad movie, it's just... It is very well presented in 3D. I walked out of that movie... Yeah, no, not even close. Bum, 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 bum. Every Marvel movie that I've seen in 3D was really badly post-processed 3D. One of the most egregious examples being... Do I get more turns? No, I have to insert money. So, I don't think that this is doable now with them like on their backs, but let's give it a shot. Civil War. Captain America Civil War. We went to go see in the theater. It was this post... Oh, well, hey, I won. It worked out for me. I got a... Congratulations. I got an Ono Michio pixel figure. Aside from that, yeah, like... There's no chance for me to get these, right? Well, I mean, the money's in there, so what we'll do is we'll go over here, and then I'm deliberately going to not move it far enough to the right, in the hopes... Oh, I think I needed a little bit more right. Okay. I was hoping to, like, knock it over to the left with the right claw. Hello to Azric. Afternoon is going really well. And hello to Drienne. Man, if you had been live just a few minutes sooner. Drienne, we were watching your playthrough of Dying Light with Kokodama. I hope that she is enjoying it as much as we're enjoying watching it, because watching the two of you do co-op is a lot of fun. That game is criminally underrated. Yeah, I'm not going to try to get this figure. Also, I'm not going to do this anymore because I don't even know what I'm playing for. I got a pixel figure. That's enough for me. Alright. What else is in here? Ooh. So, can we actually play Space Harrier? Space Harrier is only 100 yen per play. Maybe I'll play it for a bit. Sure, let's try out Space Harrier. But I was asking, oh god, did Angel become a gambling channel? Only if we can find a way to turn those... Uh-oh. I'm already not sure that I want to spend a lot of time in this. Where's the don't do this button? Ah, quit. Exit. At least the load times in this are pretty quick, I hope. He said, optimistically. Please be kidding. Okay. Let's get out of here. Wait, what's Hama of the Dead? Hama of the Dead is 500 yen per play. Should I, though? Well, let's look at the rules. Hama of the Dead is a harrowing rail shooter set in an alternate version of Ichinjo, where zombified citizens roam the streets seeking to devour the flesh of the living. Mow down all the zombies in your path and make your way out of the city. Each game... How can we not do this? It's zombies. You can shoot up to 16 times without having to reload. You can reload manually with L2 or R2. This is quicker than reloading automatically. Shoot a zombie in the head to get a headshot. Got it. Triangle to toss a grenade. Oh, these zombies are gonna get smoked, huh? Shooting first aid boxes will replenish your health. Yep, just like real life. Multiple headshots, a combo, time bonus. All right, let's give this a shot. Oh, and hello to Mia. Sorry, what was I going to say? That I want to make the pixel art into NFTs. Then we will be all gambling all the time. I saw that crypto collapse was one of the things trending on Twitter today. All right, chapter 1. I used to love light gun games. Okay, what's the shoot button? That one. Light gun games like Time Cop, Time Crisis, not Time Cop, Virtual Cop. Hold on. And being awfully generous. Oops, with the headshots there. No! Shake him off. Oh boy, the big guy might take more than one headshot. Ugh. Hey, I didn't get a shake him off option. Brr. I've never in my life been good at, like, maneuvering cursors around with a analog stick. Hold on. Crap. No! Eh, 92%. For my first ever time, I'll take a B. That's not too bad. Oh, I really would have stopped it in Chapter 2. I guess we'll go as far as we can. I will be 1,000 times more interested in this if we get SP at the end of it. Get it? Okay. Nope, nope, nope. I think when people say, I don't like games with zombies, this is what... Oh! I promise I'd try to do that. Get them off. This is the game that they're thinking... Oh, the other game? Typing of the Dead. Guys, I loved Typing with the Dead. I probably learned as much about touch typing from Typing the Dead as I did from, like, a typing class when I was in high school. I played so much Typing the Dead. Okay. Dude, you... suck. Stop it. I love that it was randomized. Like, every time that you played, it would be like different phrases and stuff. And yeah, you'd see some repeats after a while, but... Oh, this guy again? Guys, unfortunately, I cannot read chat at the moment, so it might be a little bit... Get it? Get it? No. Did I get it? Okay. The stakes for this could not possibly be lower. Like, if I take another hit, then I get to stop doing this. She seems to be, it's always a good time. I think Kokodama is enjoying it more now that she's gained more confidence with it. She does hate zombies. Well, the good news about... Well, I had lower accuracy, but I did better in that one. The good news about Dying Light is that if you don't like zombies, you're going to get plenty of opportunities to take out your irritation with them. I see the big guy and just... Okay, nope. No! Get him! Okay, this might be it. right, 26,000 points. Yeah, hold on, we got 6 SP for it. That's not a lot. It's actually significantly less than I could have gotten in a fraction of that amount of time by just punching some random dudes in the street. But I do like the fact that we got rewarded for doing that. And in all seriousness, 100%, I really mean this. I love the fact that they put stuff like that into this game. They didn't have to do that. They could have just, like, had Space Harrier and Virtua Fighter and not have put something like that into the game at all. Wait, there's a blue folder over here. I love it when companies add extra little things in here. Sorry, I'm not 100% sure how to get to this. Oh, right, that's... Okay, no, I know what that is. We don't have to go there. Let's reset our waypoint. Blah 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 said, what is Sacred Rot? I have no idea, except it is an ingredient for brewing extracts, which I didn't do very much with in the first game and would probably benefit from doing a lot more with in the second game. They're basically like drugs. Yagami does some drugs and then is like super powerful for a very brief amount of time. Imagine what somebody like Yagami could do on PCP, and that's what... Oh, hold on.
Why is this all?
I hope that was a bad guy. Yes, it was. I didn't even see that guy there.
And stay down.
But yeah, Sacred Rot? No idea. It sounds like something you wouldn't pick up with your bare hands, I'll say that. Sorry, sir. I just wanted your rusty electrical wire. Don't want to leave that around. You hear about the cat ramen they sell around here? Huh? What's that? Ramen for cats? No, it's worse than that. It's ramen of cats. Apparently, a cursed ramen stall around here uses cats in the broth. Are you kidding? At least that's what my senpai told me last week in class. Yeah, that doesn't sound real to me. Although, I have heard about this one ramen stall from my grandpa. Apparently, it's always swarmed with cats whenever the stall's around. Oh, really? Would you eat there if you ever found it? I mean, I doubt cats would be hanging around if they were used for the food. Yeah, true. Why, what do you think, the cats talk to one another? They use cats for their soup stock? There's no way, right? Okay, that about covers the intel on the ramen stall. I should hit up Joe now. Oh, he replied right away. He's at Mengwu right now. I should go meet up with him to share what I found out. Blah, blah, blah says, just some poor lady feeding cats at her stall, and people say that she uses cats. Yeah, that sounds like the sort of, like, nasty rumor that somebody would make up. Excuse me. One thing Assassin's Creed did way before pretty much every other open world game, and a lot of open world games... Wait, where am I going? Every other open world game is still struggling to catch up with this. They had the, like, brush gently past someone button, where you could, like, get past them without feeling like you chest bumped your way past them. Alright, so we're gonna go into Mengwu, and I gotta get a snack, too. Welcome to Mengwu. Yeah, so last time we were here, we got the beer, I think. Oh, I don't know what else we got. Didn't I get some food here too? Well, whatever. Let's get the Mapo tofu. It's pretty healthy. We'll polish it off with some rice. And, yeah, how about some Shaoxing wine? That's not quite going to be enough. Have a tea as well. All right. Yes.
Starving.
Drian says that Kokodama has played a number of zombie games despite disliking zombies because they're just good games, such as The Walking Dead, The Last of Us 1 and 2, and now Dying Light.
Pretty tasty. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Hello. I have had a lot of alcohol in the last 3 minutes. Hey, Joe-san, I got some more information for you, but I don't know how much of it we can trust. Oh, that sounds great, Yagami-san. I don't remember if I had a voice for this guy. You know what they say, when there's smoke, there's fire. That's at least the second time that particular phrase has come up in this exact game. And I will again point out that the game starts off with a lot of smoke where there is no fire. I wonder if that's going to be a running thing. Any information at all helps. That's for sure. All right, where to begin? So, the number one thing is that apparently you can find the stall because your cat will go there. Yeah, we've got two things that are, I think, plausible bits of information. Number one, it only appears at night. It's only a rumor, but some man who was talking about the Phantom stall mentioned that it only opens at night. So it's a night stall? Mm-hmm. Yes, I hear they set up in less crowded alleyways instead of busy streets. I see. This is valuable information. Anything else? Oh, yes, guided by a cat. The homeless were talking about a ramen stall with an opening schedule that none of them knew. Mm-hmm. And apparently, they were able to get to it only when they were led there by a cat they knew pretty well. And the ramen there is exceptional. Guided by a cat, huh? That is pretty out there. But it's all coming together now. Anything else? So I'm not going to tell about the cat broth. That's ridiculous. Actually, I heard this one rumor. What? Okay, that sounds quite intriguing, but what does that have to do with the Phantom Ramen stall? Nothing, really. Sorry, my mistake. I thought I had more intel for Joe-san. So, I can't exit here without talking to him about the cat broth, which is, like, they're not doing that, and it doesn't feel good to, like, it's such a spurious allegation, but whatever. This one almost sounds like an urban legend, but rumor has it that this ramen stall uses cats for their soup stocks. Cats for soup?
Yep.
Yeah, the college students were calling it a cat ramen. Cat ramen? Yeah, it seems that cats are involved after all. After all? I've actually heard all the rumors about the cats before, but I couldn't believe them. However, now that they've come up again through your report, it seems the cats are integral in order to get into the stall. I guess that's true, but I don't know what we can do about that. By the way, do you like cats, Yagami-san? While I'm taking pictures of them, I did a lot of that in the previous game. Huh? Well, sure, as much as the next guy. But I don't eat them or anything. What a curious thing to say. I see. Earlier in our conversation, you mentioned something about the homeless who were guided by cats, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cat that they took care of guided them to the stall. You're not suggesting that we... I am. There's no other way but to have a cat guide us.
Nah.
I knew it. But I don't know any cats. There are lots of stray cats in this area. They're cautious at first, but I'm sure they'll open up their hearts to us if we keep approaching them with patience. And by us, I'm sure that I mean you.
So, to sum it up...
So you're suggesting we should befriend some stray cats and have them guide us to the ramen stall. You really think that would work? I can't imagine these cats going to the stall by themselves, especially if they're not if they're on the menu. But this is the only option I can think of. Please, I'm begging you. Okay, we've already gone this far, so I'll do a little bit more research. Thank you so much. I very much look forward to your efforts. I'm going to continue to sit here and not do anything at all to advance my own interests. Might as well start looking for the cats in this area. They're the only leads we have, after all. Dougler said, I heard you lost your judgment, so I'm here to be judgy for you. Are you really going to wear that today? I would... So part of me would like it if you could change Yagami's outfit, but yes, regrettably, we are going to wear this all day long. No matter how much blood we get on this white shirt, it'll come out spick and span in the balance. So... There is a blue folder here, yeah. So I guess we're going to go look for a cat and probably... I bet we take a picture of it. Hold on, I see a cat. Now, wait, before I go up to it, I think that we do have some cat food, because I bought some in... Oh, well, hey, no, I could... No disguise required. No, I cannot change outfits. Is it under recovery or what? Can't be cat food in the recovery option. No. Recipes? Miscellany. This is where it'll be. Yeah, we got some fresh tuna cat food and some cheese salmon cat food. And the cat and the cheese salmon cat food looks like this cat, I think. Oh, no, it doesn't. This one's brown. All right, let's go see what this cat has to say. Oh, there's a stray cat. Let's see here. Give him some food. All right, let's give him some food. I just so happen to have a can of cat food. I only had 5 seconds to answer that cat question. Oh, he hates it. Oh, he ran away. Wait, what? I guess I upset him. This is pretty challenging. If you want to get along with cats, you've got to let your guard down and get them to think you're a safe human, Yagami-san. Huh? It's Nekomiya. Long time no see.
Yeah.
Oh, Nekomiya-san, it's good to see you. It's been like 3 years. So what is he now, then 38? He was like 35 in the first game? Don't ask me why I care about how old Yagami is. I just sort of want to have a lock on how far removed he is from everybody else in his life. I was looking at the elephant. I was so confused what cat Angel was talking about. Sounds about right. Thank you for your help back then. This is Masakazu Nekomiya. He's a huge cat lover who once requested me to search for stray cats in Kamurocho. So this game does not import save data, and believe me, we checked. However, I did all this, so it is cool to have it be like, oh, remember this thing that you did?
Excuse me.
What are you doing here in Yokohama? Business, perhaps? Yes, I actually work as a photographer specializing in animals now. There are many stray cats around here, so I've even heard rumors about some friendly chickens and crayfish in the area. It's quite an interesting place. I didn't know there were so many interesting creatures around here. I should be careful not to encounter any weird ones, like the friendly crawfish. But you were pretty popular on social media for your cat photos. Sounds like you turned your specialty into a career. I guess you could say that. One needs skills to pay the bills.
Either way.
Is there any chance you can teach me how to befriend cats? Let me think. How about you give a name to each cat you encounter, for example? Cats learn their names through sounds. Some studies have shown that they recognize the same pitch and length of a sound, which relaxes them.
I see.
Giving them names. Also, you should put yourself in the cat's shoes and think about what it wants. Does it want to be petted? Are they hungry? And so on. Each of their personalities will be different, but I'm sure you'll be able to get along if you respond to their needs. The cats in this place seem to have a network of their own, and if you treat one of them nicely, it seems to spread amongst the other cats. Once you have that first bit of trust, the other cats might be more inclined to open up their hearts to you. Okay, you'll often encounter cats as you wander about the city. Be sure to give affection to any cats you meet. You can even give them a name. Call their name. When you encounter a cat that you've already named, try calling their name. If you call the wrong name... Oh, guys! I need you... we have to have, like, a feline encounters checklist. I think I need my notepad. We're gonna have to write down cat names. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Ugh. So guys, we're gonna have to come up with cat names, or at least remember what name goes with which cat. Okay, once a cat approaches you, it's time to do some bonding. Certain actions such as petting, feeding, or staring affectionately at them will raise your popularity. There are a great many cat puns in the world, especially in Monster Hunter World, and popularity is a good one. Also, Mia asked, why do you care about how old Yagami is? I care about how old Yagami is because every once in a while he tries to date someone who is outside his age range, and I would like to know how old he is so that I can hopefully match him up with somebody who isn't an incredibly creepy option. Okay, These cats may even give you gifts if you bonded with them enough. I guess that's about it. It's pretty rare for it to go well at first, so please just be patient and show them some love. I'm sure you'll be able to pull it off, Yagami-san. Okay, I think I get the gist of it. I'll give all this a try. Hello? What? A chimpanzee's driving a power shovel in Aomori? What a photo op! I'll head over right away. All right, Yagami-san. I've got some work to do, so I'm taking off. I wish you the best. Wait, Yagami's gonna let this guy walk away after overhearing that there's a chimpanzee driving a power loader of some kind? Nekamiya-san seems pretty busy, yes. Well, time for me to get to work too. First things first, I need to get along. Video game! I need to get along with these cats. Okay, so there's a popularity paw over there, but I think I just burned one of my cans of cat food, so I need to go get some more. Let's see, they'll have some at the Papo Mart, as the ones one, Fat Belly Buns, Ultimate Pork Buns. There's no... Hold on a second. The Bun Sauna. Lots of buns in this part of the city. Coming Boon. They're not going to have cat food there. All right. I have one can of cat food left, so we're going to go talk to this cat. But I need to go to the convenience store pretty soon. Drian says, can't stop chuckling at a clip of them eating themselves at a zombie. They cannot wait for Mia and everyone else to play that game. I saw one that Drian, you did like a drop kick against some zombie. Like you jumped off of like a crate and did a double foot drop kick on him. Okay, so let's make friends with this cat. I hope. Hey there, kitty. Nice to meet you. I don't want to just call you Kitty all the time. I should give you a name.
A name, huh?
Okay, do we have thoughts in chat? And I'm going to jot it down, but I need help to remember this as well. This cat with sort of the brownish tan fur and like the darker black markings on its head. Hold on, I'm going to write this down. Brown and black. Eyebrows, we'll go with. Eyebrows. I wrote this in the wrong part of the thing. I'm going to have to rewrite this later. Brows. So Mia's voting for Jeremiah, which regrettably is not on the list. We have Princess, Buddy, or Shadow. Drienne is voting for Buddy. I'm okay with Buddy. Brow Boy should be Buddy. Okay. And Mia says, nobody's told me to shut up yet, so I'm going to keep going. Oh, Mia's coming up with various cat names in general. All right, so Buddy with the brows. Buddy. Hold on, let me write this down. Buddy.
Stay safe.
Oh, look at that. We're already 1/5 of buddies with Buddy. Nice to meet you. See you soon, yeah? Hey, wow, holy shit. That cat gave us a big chunk towards an upgrade. So I took that cat's Cloudy Pain. So... do I just walk, like I cannot befriend Buddy more than this then, is that right? Yeah, alright, so we'll have to come back later, but that'll give us some time to get some cat food and also sober up a little bit. Okay. Oh, hold on, there's something else back here. A dropped item. Someone might have dropped this. Those thugs are gonna come for me. Hey, lady, real quick.
Excuse me.
I think you dropped this.
Arigato.
Oh, my planner. Thank you so much. Here's a silver plate for you. Okay, I'm the worst at blocking.
Let go.
Nice try, jerk.
Let's go.
Really, guys?
As Drian says, apparently that lady was just carrying around silver plates to give to people in case she dropped something, just to have a reward. Oh, I know these two. Whatever they talk about isn't very interesting. Wait, I'm sorry. Did I see that there was something to pick up off this bathroom floor? Oh, some sturdy iron. All right. Let's... As far as I know, we're ready to do the next main quest. Because I'm not going to... Wait, drone racing registration. Well, I do want to at least have the option. So, Drian, it's been a while since I've played Dying Light. Remind me one element of it. In Dead Island, there were different characters that you would play as, and they sort of specialized in certain things. Like, there was one character that was particularly good with bladed weapons, and there was one character that was especially good for, like, throwing weapons. Like, you know, you can throw any weapon in the game, but he was particularly good at it, and I think had, like, a percentage chance to, like, automatically get back things that he threw and stuff like that. Dying Light doesn't have, like, a class-based system. You're always the same character, and they've got, like, different character trees that you can go into. On the whole, though, it's... Hold on, let me just get this real quick. It's... like, if you play long enough, you can upgrade everything on the tree. You're not really doing anything class-based. Is that right? Oh, hold on. I went past the thing that I need. Boy, that's some crowd. Wonder if there's an event going on. Why was there a beautiful seashell here? Can I ask you something?
Yeah?
What's with the crowd?
Drone race. It's the first time they've run a course through this part of town, so everyone's come out to see what the fuss is.
Oh, a drone race, huh? Those are pretty fun.
Ah, you've got yourself a drone?
Yeah, I've actually raced before in Kamurocho. Did it like once.
Yeah, you should show me your skills, man. They've got a bunch of races going on today. All the pilots say the organization's put together some of the best courses in Yokohama. You'll love it.
In that case...
Yeah, the reception desk's right over there. You can probably find it fairly easily, but let me give you some detailed instructions, just in case.
Welcome. This is where you can register for drone races. Have you ever raced drones before? If not, we recommend trying a test flight first. Would you like to race a test flight? Yeah, let's do it, because it's really been a while. Do you want anyone else competing in your test flight? Sure, why not? Start at Isizaki Road with the number of straightaways. Speed will be key. I have no idea where we're, where we are in speed. Drian is confirming. Same character, but you can choose how to spend your skill points. For example, Drian chose to be more stealthy with one of the trees, while Kokodama went very loud. I'm not sure if you can eventually unlock everything or not, haven't gotten far enough, but you certainly cater to specific styles of play based on how you build. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've played that. I just really remember liking it a lot. Also, the duck head on that, isn't Yagami's drone, isn't it called like the Swallow or something? I think it has like some name. Now remember, guys, if we bump drones into each other, then the wreckage is going to fly right into the eyes of all of these people.
Get it. Turbo time.
So the left and right and the altitude is covered by the right stick, and the left stick, as far as I know, is just for pressing forward. You might be able to strafe a little bit, but forward seems like the way to go. All right, get all my health back, just in case you lost any somehow. Oh boy, we got a second lap of this too. So I'm just gonna hold on to my turbo right now. Like, I don't see any particular benefit in trying to like race past this guy. He's not getting any further distance. What is this now?
Hit it.
Oh, wow, I actually lost some health by bumping that guy. So when you do, like, golden, streaky... like, that guy's golden right now. Are you supposed to bump into the other enemies? Is that, like, you have, power?
Turbo time.
Now, I may not be able to win this one because we are very, very closely matched in speed with these other guys. Oh boy. Trying to be low enough to get under the bridge, high enough to not dunk in the water. Shit!
Hit it.
Guys, that might be it. That might have been, yeah, I wasn't low enough. I was so worried about dunking into the water, it came in a little bit too high. We use all the turbo we have.
Turbo time.
Go faster! Come on! Oh, I think I came in second. No, third! Whoops. That's not good. Dren just says that it's so much fun to play. Yeah, that's the thing about Dying Light. Like, it just handles really well. I have high expectations for the sequel. I've heard good things. Hopefully it comes out in good condition.
Man, you're good. Aren't drones awesome? By the way, you know how to customize your drone, right? Well, that guy there runs the local drone lab. You give them the right materials, and they can turn them into quality parts for you. Pop those in your drone, you'll see a difference in the speed and handling. Calibrating for the specific races will go a long way towards clinching first place. Yeah, I'll give it a try soon.
By the way,
You're pretty on top of all this stuff. Why aren't you racing too?
Well, I'm kinda ass at the controls. I almost kept crashing the one I bought, so I sold it off before I could break it. I love watching them in action, though. I'll just hang around and watch the experts at work all day if I can.
I see.
That explains it.
Man, that was a blast watching you race. Thanks for that.
Thank you. See you around. All right, I've been picking up a lot of materials. Let me just see what kind of upgrades I could do. I don't expect to do very much more racing right now. So we can change the color, and yeah, that's fine, I guess. Frame. Okay, this is just the color as far as I can see. So the motor. I think I have... I don't know if this is better than what I have, though. Does it say? Well, let's put it in. And then the propeller. Partisan speed over handling. Sure, let's do that. And then for the turbo. I honestly do not know if these are upgrades or not. Oh, well, it's now, like, it's got a check mark, so let's assume it's better. And then the ESC, an electronic speed controller developed by the SMZ Corporation. It's averaged in every day, but it does increase the speed of your drone. Oh, okay, so here we've got a little bit of an option. High handling and turbo power. I kind of feel like I'd want the high speed one based on what we just did. Yeah, let me put that in. Okay. Now, instead of doing races right now, let's go do story stuff. And as always, I will reserve the right to do drone races and stuff off stream, or to record that and then put them up if people really want to see the drone racing circuit. But just spoiler alert, I think it would just be a lot of what you guys just watched. And if I haven't said it yet, hello to Dougler, who also asked, oops, was that to stop us from crashing or to make us crash? Was that the advice or the side of the bridge? Okay, high school athletes are like ultimate hotties, don't you think? Seriously, they're healthy panting, they're glistening sweat. And I gotta say, I'm not too into the sweat part. Huh? I hope these are students, by the way. I mean, you know how their rooms what their rooms smell like. Oh my god, way to ruin it. Watching sports, our new keyword. How often, like, is the use of keyword a phrase that you hear? I feel like the last time I heard anything like keyword was like, oh, keyword something, was like back when AOL was a thing. I hear like search term, like I'll hear that a whole bunch. All right, listen to that. We're gonna go do the main story now. So yeah, let's go back to Yokohama 99. And he beeps. Guys, he just holds down the horn while the guy who's... Oh, hold on, guys, 1 second. Sorry about that. Let's see. We can get back on the road here. So we would... I don't know if we can have this conversation without spoilers. Mia played an interesting game in stream yesterday, and then earlier today, she and I had a conversation about it, and had some... It was interesting where, like, we saw things differently in how the narrative played out and how the presentation was, and... Okay, I guess I don't have the right of way then. And I was just curious what other people... Of all the things that Actually, I miss Kamurocho a lot. One of the things that I miss about Kamurocho is the lack of traffic. If anybody missed it, yesterday Mia did a full playthrough. It was a single-sitting playthrough of all of Little Misfortune, and it was nothing if not interesting.
Oh, you morons. What a waste.
Yeah, as Markintosh said, it was very interesting. One of my favorite parts about it was Tom Chick from over at quarterto3.com. He stopped by and was so interested in what he saw that he actually said, Mia, I gotta bail out because I think I'm gonna play this for myself. And I brought up on a couple recent streams, honestly, I'm not sure that there is a higher compliment that you can pay to a streamer than to say, what you're playing looks interesting enough that now I want to go try it out. Because the idea that you have introduced something to somebody that maybe they didn't know about, they weren't, like, it wasn't on their radar, but now they're excited to try out for themselves, I think that's awesome. So that was pretty cool. I'm deliberately not speeding up here because we are back at the office. Now, every once in a while, this game does its own recap, but we just started Chapter 3 of the story, so let's just catch everybody up on our main quest. On October 7th, 2021, a student teacher suddenly went missing instead of reporting to his position at Serio High School. Approximately 2 months later, a decomposed corpse was discovered by firemen responding to reports of smoke rising from an abandoned building in Ichinjo, Yokohama. 3 days later, Akihiro Ehara, a Tokyo policeman aged 53, was arrested for groping someone on a train. He later testified that the murdered body found in Ichinjo was that of Hiro Mikoshiba. The body had not yet been identified, but Ehara's claim was later confirmed by the Kanagawa police. Because Ehara believes his son's suicide was the result of Mikoshiba's bullying, he is believed to have some sort of connection to the murder. And then of our people, this guy here is Mikoshiba. He's the murder victim and also possibly a high school bully. This is Ehara, the police officer right there. Now here's Yoko Sawa. She is the teacher at the high school who I believe she might have taught Mikoshiba, but was certainly his mentor when he was there as a student teacher. And Yagami had a meeting set up with her at Plage, and he got accosted by some men in white masks, and an unidentified woman in sunglasses we saw approaching Sawa and saying, apparently she gave Sawa a photograph and a message for Yagami that he needs to back off. And there was a photograph of Mikoshiba who'd been all beaten up, presumably taken before he was killed. So we also have a number of reasons to believe that Sawa knows more about this case and this situation than she's letting on. As I pointed out in the previous episode, it's not that she's engaged in a cover-up, but she's not being straight with us about how much she knows. So it's suspicious, but not criminally so. And then here is Koda. Koda-chan is... she's on the basketball team. She was a target of bullying by Mikoshiba and still goes to the school and has been the lasting target of other bullies who are also on the basketball team even after Mikoshiba has left. It says here she was once a member... Oh, I guess she quit the basketball club, but as the only beginner in the club, she ended up getting a great deal of negative attention from Mikoshiba, a basketball club alum. Because of this, Koda was being bullied by her fellow club members. So that's a little bit of a recap. And as far as Yagami is concerned, he's coming back here after having the fight at Plagi. And Kaito went off with the dude who I don't remember his name, but the guy in the burnt umber jacket, who I agreed with, I think it was Drien, pointed out, yeah, he's got big, like, protagonist of his own game energy. How are the jobs looking right now? Yeah, nothing new. Yep. Yeah, so we've got to make friends with cats, and so we can't do anything more there. All right, let's talk with Tsukumo.
It's hard to imagine. And you're saying Sawa-sensei was given this picture?
Right. And it must have really shaken her up. She wouldn't even stick around to have a chat. Some mysterious woman handed her the photo. She's gotta be linked to Hiro Mikoshiba's murder in one way or another. If I had to guess, she's working with or for Ehara. But I couldn't tell you how they're connected.
It might even be that she's the one who hired the Yokohama Liumang to attack you at that restaurant. If they're telling you to drop the Mikoshiba case, they're connected too.
A threat like that might have worked on a run-of-the-mill detective in over his head.
But how do you think you even got on their radar at all, Yagami-shi? Mikoshiba's case is so big they needed hired muscle to stop you?
If I'm that much of a thorn in their side, the police investigation is worse.
Yeah, that's true. Even if they stop you in your tracks, Kanagawa police would just pick up the trail right where you left off.
I have to figure, I'm not the one they were really there to threaten into staying silent. It was Sawa-sensei. 4 years ago when Toshiro Ehara killed himself, apparently, she thought Mikoshiba was the one bullying him. I set up that meeting with her so she could tell me more about what really happened at the time. But as of now, someone's pretty bent on making sure she doesn't reveal that. That'd be my guess.
Well, if that's the case, I'm afraid their threats were actually pretty effective. Sawa-sensei's lips are sealed now. There's not much we can really do about it.
Don't worry. I'm not near done yet. Besides, they've already made one big mistake.
Yeah?
They hired a gang thinking they could scare a detective off the scent. No way in hell they're expecting me to double down even harder on it.
You're totally right. That was a rather massive oversight on their part.
That night, the news broke on every channel and across the internet that the corpse found in Ijincho had been identified. Every student, teacher, and faculty member at Serio High School would know how Hiro Mikoshiba died. The details were heartbreaking, and a lot of lives were about to be turned upside down.
So apparently, once again, if I had only gone to the next story objective at the end of last episode, we could have ended that episode at the chapter break. I really need to learn to do just one more thing. Okay, we're going to save it. And we always get story beats at every chapter break.
The alleged bully, Hiro Mikoshiba, turns up dead. There is no mistaking the motive in his murder. As Yagami looks into the heart of the matter, a suicide 4 years prior, he is met with brutal backlash from the underworld. Why does Yagami face resistance at every turn? As night falls over Ijincho, the answer slips further into darkness.
Yes, we have grief counselors on site.
Hello. You've reached
Yes.
Serio High School. Yes.
That's right.
It's tragic news. Mikoshiba-kun was one of our student teachers here, and the school is coping with it as best we can.
Of course. Yes, our parents and guardians have every right to be upset about this. Yes. Oh, yes.
Now
We're
to the
working
murder
very
victim
closely
found
with
in
our-
Izazaki Ijincho.
Yes.
Authorities announced that they have identified the body as Hiro Mikoshiba, a student teacher at Seiryo High School. Autopsy reports indicate the cause of death was blood loss from a sharp object. Mikoshiba was reported as a missing person 2 months
So,
ago in October, and
what's the
police
plan
began
today,
to suspect
fellas?
foul play early on.
Honest, this hangover is kicking my ass. I'm gonna be kinda useless.
Maybe don't drink until sunrise.
That's no good. Without you, Kaito-san, who's gonna be the brains of this whole operation?
You'll have to manage, man.
I figure I'll head back to Serio High today. I should check in on Sawa-sensei, see how she's holding up.
She's got a lot on her shoulders now, huh? Pretty teacher like her doesn't deserve it.
Right from the outset, Sawa-sensei flat out denied that Mikoshiba ever bullied Toshiro Ihara. But then we learned she confronted him about his actions 4 years ago. Which means she was starting to suspect he was the bully.
Then some chicken shades shows up, makes some threats, and suddenly teacher's lips are sealed shut, huh?
Whoever she was, she has to be involved with the murder. How else could she have Mikoshiba's picture from right before he died?
It's almost like the killer was trying to hide any trace of bullying. And if so, that's pretty bizarre.
Why's that?
I mean, if Mikoshiba really was the bully, why bother covering that up? Wouldn't it work in their favor if word of that spread? That way the murder would be, I don't know, more justified?
Yeah, I do see the logic there.
Okay. But what gets me is, why would Sawa-sensei change her answer like that?
Have you considered she may have been pressured to hide the truth? Perhaps by an overcautious superior? I wouldn't put it past Chairman Okuda to pull something like that.
I doubt he has that kind of sway over her, though. Sawa-sensei doesn't exactly mince words with him. Guess we'll have to ask her directly if we really want to know.
Yeah, but didn't she make it pretty clear you need to keep your distance?
What kind of a detective would I be if I gave up because of that?
Point taken. Well, is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, sure is. Help me kick this damn hangover.
Say what?
Might as well hang back, Sugiura. Only I can get in and out of the school without raising a red flag right now.
Yeah, Driana's saying, what does Sawa-sensei have to do, what does her being pretty have to do with whether or not she deserves this, like, the threats and stuff like that? And I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, it's Kaito being Kaito. The correct answer is absolutely nothing. It's a person in distress, and that's what's important here. Nothing more, nothing less.
Man, why am I stuck babysitting the drunk gorilla while you get to go have fun?
Keeping up with that handyman was a hell of a job. I deserve a little R&R.
Oh, so I don't remember if I said this at the end of the last episode. Remember how Kaito lit off with, like, that guy, the guy in the umber jacket? Based on what we learned about Kaito in the first game, I think that he was intel collecting. Like, he was like, oh man, this guy's so cool. I'm gonna go out and, like, drink with him all night. That's what Kaito does. He's ready to pretend that he's turning his back on Yagami in order to get in tight with somebody who doesn't like Yagami and act like there's a rift growing between them. And that he did that a couple times in the first game, specifically to go out and get intel that Yagami couldn't get himself. So just for the record, I'm pretty sure that's what happened there. Let's see if there's no new jobs since last night. Oh, I also, hold on, that figure that I got, can I put that up in here somewhere? Decorate. A change of scenery might be nice. Let's decorate the room. I got this out of the claw machine. Apparently, oh wait, select item. Yeah, here we go. Wait, seriously? I don't get to take this out of the box? I guess that wouldn't make it collectible, but... Oh, you can, like, zoom in. Oh, look, you can do a little, rotate to it as well. All right. Well, we'll just have it center there. Select item. Yeah, that's all I've got. I thought I'd at least take it out of that little, like, hexagon packaging. Oh, on our way to school, is there a Popo Mart? Yeah. Okay, yep, we're gonna stop here on the way to school, pick up some more cat food. All right, and this time we're just gonna buy all the cat food. Because this time we have plenty of cash to afford it. Now, pocket tissues I don't need at all, but let's get some steamed buns and some... Ooh, pizza buns sounds amazing. Mia, have you ever had pizza buns? Tuna and egg sandwich, we'll get a couple of those. Some fresh lettuce sandwiches. Oh, do they still have, I get a healthy balanced bento, we'd probably have that. Do they still have the, yakisoba pan? Or is that sold out now? It's pretty popular. Oh, get some cigarettes. Vitamin waters. Am I? Oh, no. Okay. Guys, I still have like 500,000 yen. Mia has never had pizza buns, but definitely so. Wait, they had Mountain Dew? Let's go get that. Maybe that's what Yagami needs to wall run. Some Mountain Dew. Mineral water. Ah, Mountain Dew. I didn't see this. What do we know what it does? A comforting soda with a citrusy flavor. It uses no artificial coloring. So, what's that down at the bottom right? It looks like Health Plus, but what's that other thing? Is that drunkenness down? Mia, throw back a fifth of vodka and then drink a Mountain Dew and let us know how it works out. Do you get more sober after the Mountain Dew? Also, you get more soba after the Mountain Dew. And there's a cat Sorry, guys, we're gonna go to school, but I also want to hang out with the cat. Everybody get ready to name the cat. Or is this Buddy? Hey there, kitty. Nice to meet you. I don't want to just call you kitty all the time, so I should give you a name.
Huh?
Oh, this is definitely not Buddy. No angry eyebrows. So this cat here... Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo the way that I have this. Just, fold this over real quick. Alright, so our feline cheat sheet. We're gonna have, hold on, I can't quite write this. Buddy has angry eyebrows. So what is this cat? So this cat's gonna be sort of like, I don't know, kind of coffee colored, I guess, with some white on him. Markintosh is voting for Honey. Yep, 2 votes for Honey. Mia's voting for Chalupa. Yes, Drienne says that Ayla also voted for... Yeah, we've got many Honeys. So this is Honey. Honey the cat. Honey the cat is sort of like tan and white. Hold on, I'm going to look at whatever Yagami just said. Tan and white. We gotta keep these cats straight. If we don't write them down now, we'll get their names mixed up and then we'll be
Stay safe.
Okay, 500 SP. Which reminds me, we should spend some SP. Now, this is still green over here. Oh, am I listening to these guys? Those chickens must have quite the hen-durance, huh? Yeah. They must have quite the hen-durance. Please, just stop. Oh, I got a keyword for jokes. Hashtag jokes. Drienne would vote for Chalupa if it was actually an option. I also would be okay with Chalupa. Remember that I named all my Red Dead horses things like Spatula. Oh, not interested in a fight this morning, boys? Still nursing your wounds from yesterday, then. Oh. See that building? That's where they found that body on the news. Whoa, really? That's crazy. I walk by there all the time. Thank God we have a nice quiet place here where we can talk about that body, and there's definitely no street fights happening. Ichinjo's been so violent lately. Ugh. No.
What a waste.
It was a waste. I can't even pick up their paper plate. Shit. Oh, he's not down. I mean, he's down, but not down enough.
And stay down.
Blah 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 is voting for a green cat named Pickle. I would absolutely name a green cat Pickle. Also, guys, how do you do the... the grinding? Like, he jumps off so quickly. Oops. I also feel like Yagami should acknowledge the fact that Sawa Sensei was really frightened when he came up to her. Like, she had gone all the trouble to meet him there, and then when he got in, she was really nervous and looking down. Hold on, this is story. Looks like school's out already. Wait, what the hell time of day is it? I gotta go check on Sawa Sensei. I thought this was like first thing in the morning. Oh, while we're here, what's this? The Mystery Research Club room. I do want to go there. Oh, hold on, the body model. So in our last episode, we discovered that a student was cheating on his tests, or at least attempting to, by pretending to be like an anatomy model and just standing still so that he could stay in the classrooms after night and then try to find answers to the test. And we were going to come in and check in with him the next day, which is today. I don't remember his name. Oh, Yagami-san! And you are...
It's me, Naito. Thanks for going easy on me the other night.
Oh, Naito. Hey. I just realized I didn't know what you look like under that getup.
Yeah, I guess this is the first time you've seen me in a regular uniform.
By the way,
So I assume you're in the clear with your teacher? Did your test go well?
Yes, it was a close call, but somehow I brought my grade up to a passing one.
yeah,
All right, glad to hear it. Guess studying did you some good.
Actually, it was all thanks to my research for the body model that I aced my bio exam. That was what ended up balancing out my other terrible grades in the end. Looks like that turned out to be a good idea after all, huh? Except, my teacher's still really mad at me, so now I have to clean the science room every day after school until I graduate.
You're lucky that's all you got.
Since you helped me out, Yagami-san, just let me know if you ever want to try out the Gutsy-san outfit. Come by the science room. I even have plenty of fake organs left for you to toss.
nope.
No thanks.
Really? That's a shame. Well, I should get going. See you later, Yagami-san.
No way.
Man, that guy never stays down for long, does he? I wonder how he does it. If I ever need to dress as a body model for a case, though, I guess I know where to go now. I'm more comfortable in my own skin. Wow, 5,000 SP. Also, and I think it was Markintosh said that the lip sync appears to be, at least in the major cutscenes that they did, motion capture on the actors' faces. One thing that's interesting that in the major cutscenes, it appears that what you're seeing is the lip sync for the Japanese acting, but when they do the static heads, they're not static, but like the animated like bust models where it's just them from the shoulders up, then you're seeing the American voice sync, which is just sort of curious. Let's look at our skills. Holy shit. Guys, we have 31,000 SPs. So, yeah, this is going to take a second. So, let's temporarily increase attack speed after evading an enemy attack. Get that. That's a nice passive that I won't need to remember to do. Let's do temporarily boost your attack power after landing a finishing blow, which we actually already have. When at full health, charge attacks will nullify the enemy's attack. Sure, that sounds good. It's more expensive, but I mean, I got a lot to spend here, so... What else do we have here? White Snake Mastery, I don't get to have. We need to find a special book for that. Anything else in here? Nope. Let's go to special. I don't know if there's a special anything that I really want. Oh, you know what? Expanding our, like, the lucky menu. That's just, it's all around good. We get more items when we eat out. I think it's like a good call. Tiger health boost, crane health boost, snake health boost. Yeah, actually I could blow through a lot of my SPs by just picking those up. Let's get one more level of grip gauge. I feel like it's better to have that one locked in early. It's going to make a lot of our lives easier. Oh, wait. So how do you run on a wall? Because, like, running wall smash. Delivering a running kick to an enemy with their back against the wall can only be used during EX boost. Uses half an EX gauge segment. While running during EX boost, press triangle near an enemy near the wall. I don't know how to wall run at all, though. Yagami climbs into an enemy and desperately punches the crap out of them when your health is low. Blind reversal. Get out of bad position by counterattacking your way out of an enemy's chokehold. Oh, I like that. Yeah, we're going to grab that one. 11,000 points left. How about Quick Step Blow? An attack performed from a quick step, perfect for striking enemies who leave themselves open after attacking. Perform this as a charge attack to do more damage. Okay. And we got maybe one more in the 5,000 realm. Skydancer Recovery. When an attack launches you upwards, you'll recover your stance in the air, and you press X when launched. I've not been launched very often, but that'll get us started. Now I still have 1,200 points, so let's also do Rising Cloud Vortex. Attack enemies while getting back up from the ground. That's triangle when on the ground. Blah 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 says, oh, and hello to Force. I'm so grateful Gigi doesn't have opposable thumbs. Otherwise, Animal Services would have been called. He almost starved to death while I was away at work. Oh, dear. Yeah, he definitely would have called the authorities on you. You probably went upwards of 3 hours without feeding him. And Force, again, we will not like belabor this point, but I'm glad that you are feeling better, and hopefully that continues to be true today. Okay, so we could eat at the school cafeteria. We don't need anything at the school store. Before we go upstairs, let's go check out the Mystery Club research room. And then Blah 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 says, I have noticed while I was making cheat sheets, I was actually learning alongside the creating. That straight up happened to me. This was, remember how I've said that for me at least, when I write something down, just the act of writing it down makes it, makes it stick in my memory. One of the ways that I realized that is that when I was in high school, I was prepping up, like we had a really tough like geometry test. Like it was a big damn test. And I spent all night programming into my programmable calculator all of the various like graphing calculators, all the various formulas that I would need. And then like I'm just saying that when I actually got to the test the next day, I didn't wind up using them at all, like where they had been pre-programmed in, because by taking the steps to program them in learning how to do that, I'd accidentally memorized them all and wound up not needing any of that. So it's sort of prepped to, let's say, circumvent the strictest rules of the test and accidentally wound up learning the material in the process. I accidentally like crammed in reality. So it all worked out. So this might be one of our first school stories. Let's see what she has to say. Also, this is
Yagami-san.
Sawa. There we go. Oh, Yagami-san. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Yep. Outside counselor for the MRC at your service. Oh, so Mia hasn't met her before.
Yagami-san.
Hold on. So these are the Mystery Research Club people, and this is the young woman who just nailed Yagami to the wall. Like, really had him flat-footed. And congrats on that, Yagami-san. Definitely better than being on Sis's bad side. She must have really laid into you, huh? She was all worked up the day before, ranting about busting that pervert.
I guess so.
Yeah, I almost ended up on the front page of the papers as some kind of high school creeper thanks to her.
I'm sorry.
I ought to apologize for that.
Either way.
So, Amasawa, you wanted to talk to me about something?
Yes.
Yes, there's a rather nasty rumor going around, and we were hoping that you could help us with the investigation.
Well...
As a matter of fact, there's a possibility that the sugar baby incident is actually related to this rumor. I suppose I ought to do my duty as an advisor. Better hear Amasawa talk about this urban legend.
Yagami-san.
Somewhat recently, a larger number of Ichinjo teens have begun engaging in illicit behavior. All these delinquency issues are flying under the radar without any authority figures catching wise so far. Which is surprising, considering they really run the gamut. Shoplifting, smoking, sugar babies, street racing, gambling, phone scams. Even more surprisingly, many of these cases are otherwise reputable students who decided to break bad out of the blue almost simultaneously. That is rather strange. The most intriguing part of the rumor, though, is that a single individual has enabled this criminal activity.
Huh?
You mean there's a mastermind behind it all, or something? At least, in effect, if the rumor is accurate, someone is leading these students down a dark path. Word is getting to the point that this sole person appears to be the entire source of all this delinquency.
Oh.
Sounds almost like some kind of urban legend. Apparently, the Serio High students refer to him as the Professor. Okay, let's ask about the professor. I like to believe it's a reference to Sherlock Holmes' greatest nemesis, Professor James Moriarty. Yeah, that's probably what the 2021 high school students, that's the hip lingo that they're all using. He masterminded all sorts of criminal acts throughout London. In his debut story, he's referred to as the Napoleon of crime.
In other words,
But perhaps it would be more accurate to refer to our own professor as the Napoleon of delinquency. They're going to write about him that way in the school paper. Force says... Oh, Markintosh actually still has his T81 Plus. And yeah, Caroluna, I think it was probably the T81 or T84 Plus. Mine might have been the T81 Plus, if that was a model. It was an old graphing calculator, and you could jam a lot of stuff in there.
So, to sum it up...
This is fascinating stuff, but you said it's all just a rumor so far, right?
no.
Well, the recurring themes in these rumors are specific enough to make me think there's something to them.
Well,
Apparently, there's a secret website run by the professor that only Serio students can access. I've identified some students who admit they know of the site, but they're not exactly opening up to me any further. Oh, a secret website, huh? What's it supposed to be? Some kind of message board? I've always heard those wind up turning into pits of anonymous hate. Nothing but places for bullies to get their kicks.
yes.
Likewise. However, there's apparently a unique feature on the professor's website that's gotten the students' attention. What kind of unique feature? Well, when a student writes posts stating their desire for something, it sounds like the professor appears and grants their wishes.
Unbelievable.
Grants wishes? That's absurd.
No.
May I remind you, this is only a rumor. But I imagine if some of the wishes are answers on tests, are for answers on tests, or to make easy money, or to get revenge on certain individuals. Okay, this is starting to sound a little bit more like a case than an urban legend, but it's still awful hard to swallow.
Yes.
Yes, but it sounds dangerous enough to merit investigation. Considering the hooligans that the professor seems to surround himself with, this is someone no high schooler should turn to for assistance. Okay, let's ask about the thugs.
I see.
Oh, so he's got hooligans. That complicates things.
Hey,
Hey, what's a hooligan? The kind of punk who pulls scams and runs shady businesses. Sort of like the Yakuza, but without any of the rules or discipline. Yeah, Yagami, the Yakuza are so up on rules. They can be a lot worse to deal with. I'll take his word for it. He's a Yakuza guy, I'm not. Anti-gang laws don't apply to them, so they're hard to sweep up. More and more of them are popping up ever since the Tojo and Omi disbanded.
right.
Well, I had no idea.
Well,
On a related note, I've heard that the dance club Sugar Baby nearly got caught up in a dangerous situation. But some large, vulgar men suddenly appeared and offered her protection. Apparently, they were sent to serve as her enforcers. I'm surprised you know what they're called. I read a lot of books. At any rate, considering the range of criminal activity we've already discussed, I imagine this hypothetical operation in Ichinjo would be quite a lucrative one.
if I were to guess,
In fact, it could be well lucrative enough for someone to decide it's worth capitalizing on. Perhaps with the use of a mysterious frontman. Okay, so all the talk about the professor might just be a smokescreen to let these thugs run their schemes. That actually sounds more plausible.
yes.
You see now, from the right perspective, this urban legend actually appears rather mundane. All good for now. Amasawa, I think I've got a solid grasp of the situation. Do you need anything new from me, or should I just keep at it with the dance club for now?
Yes.
No, please just continue your efforts. Thank you. In the meantime, I'll keep after the professor rumors and sniff out anything useful. I know you already have your hands full, but depending on what I hear, we may need you to infiltrate other communities as well. Sure, just let me know when you need me. Oh, by the way, there's an app I recommend you download if we're going to be getting more involved. What is it? It's a scheduling system for tracking your activities and responsibilities. It seems popular amongst teachers who are also club advisors. I imagine it'll do you some good, considering your increasing involvement in school life. Oh, school diary. Amasawa said she wanted to talk to me about a case that's potentially even worse than the Sugar Baby incident. Guess I'll pop in when I have some time. Also, sorry, Force says, I don't have trouble with memorizing, as demonstrated the other day in chat. I have a fairly adept memory. I did always say, though, that I hated memorizing facts. I always told my professors that if I wanted to memorize ad nauseum, I would have been a biology major. Wow, burn on biology majors. Carolina had a collection of HP calculators, but lost them in the fire a couple years ago. Using virtual ones now, but it's not the same. He had the 42S, 48SX, 48GX, 49 Plus, and 50G, and possibly a couple more. 49G and 49G Plus. All right, so... Okay, so we have a new app specifically for school stories. Hold on. The Seiryo Rabbits are led by Sayaka Nishizono, pardon me, team captain and club president. They practice hard every day and strive to uphold their credo, dance like nobody's watching. Yeah, it looks like... Okay, so... Hold on a second. Oh, we've got, like, So it looks like due to... Okay, what am I looking at here? So over on the left, we have Yagami's leadership, and we got told that Yagami's leadership will go up as we work with the various clubs. So I don't think that I can do anything with the Mystery Research Club right now. Prominent active member of the Seiryo High community for better and worse, but I cannot do anything more with her right now. And then over here, we've also got tasks for the dance club, but we are all caught up on that as well. Oops. Seiryo High has become a playground for all sorts of shady activity as late. At the behest of Kyoko Amasawa, president of the Mystery Research Club, Yagami looks into these matters and forms bonds with the students along the way. These investigations are known as school stories. As Yagami infiltrates different communities and leaves a positive impact on the students, his leadership will grow. This will help him see each school story through to the end. Leadership, oh, here it is, can be broken into 4 categories: teamwork, focus, guts, and appeal. The more you help a community, the stronger your leadership will grow. The type of leadership that grows depends on the community that you help. When a specific type of leadership levels up, you may be able to infiltrate a new community. Get involved with different communities and aim to uncover them all. If you're stuck, check your tasks, open your tasks in the pause menu, and select school stories to see what to do next. Use the map. School stories will be marked with an icon on the map. If you head over to the one, something new may pop up. Complete school stories in every community to reveal Seiryo High's deepest secrets.
Now that you mention it.
By the way, Yagami-san, I heard from the chairman that you have a lawyer's license? Yeah, although I'm not practicing anymore. What about it?
No.
Oh, nothing. It's just the thought of almost accusing a lawyer of being a voyeur gives me the shivers. Amasawa, just so you know, lawyers can also be voyeurs. It's not like a mutually exclusive job description. Think I could sue for defamation? Please don't. Okay, what's up here? So that's the Mystery Research Club room. Should I go... Wait, what's this? Oh, look, the dance club has something to do. So, rather than do the dance club stuff, we have a sort of a soft... hold on, we have a new side quest now. A general goal of maybe doing the school stories as part of their own separate episodes. They would be on stream, but what we would do is sort of set up a stream where we'd really focus on school stories. It's an idea, not a law, something to consider. I'm lost again. I just want to get to the classroom on the 3rd floor. The 2nd floor has 2 lines in the hallway wall. The 3rd has 3. Just stay calm. Okay, if you're that lost, I can make a recommendation on how to find the 3rd floor. I'm actually headed up there right now. You can follow along. Force says this guy's a lawyer and detective and dresses like a James Dean casting call reject. Oh, whoops, sorry. I didn't mean to get stuck on the wall. Yeah, Yagami's outfit, I believe, like, this was my theory, at least in the first game. Yagami's outfit is like, he's wearing jeans, right? But otherwise, it's black on white. Yagami has a long-time love interest. Oh, hold on.
Hello there.
Oh, hi. Oh. Ha ha ha! Right in the middle. Sorry, Ibushi-sensei. We thought you were a soccer goal for a sec.
No way.
Another bunch of jerk kids.
Excuse me.
Hey, are you all right?
Huh?
Huh? Okay. Apparently he's a Tekken character now. What's the matter? Do you get hit so hard you have memory loss? Should we hit you again? Maybe it'll bring back your memories. Ha ha ha.
What is this bloodthirsty aura? Something is very wrong here.
Does he even hear us? Ebisu-san, sensei.
Hey!
Hey, stop. Ikiyama-kun, Ano-kun, and Kibayashi-kun, right? Sports aren't allowed in the halls, okay?
What?
Oh. My bad.
Man, ha ha ha. It's amazing how much energy these kids have.
I felt so much anger emanating from him earlier, but maybe it was just my imagination?
Yagami-san.
I'm a Sawa.
Hey, what's up, Amasawa? You saw what just happened, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you mean after that teacher got hit by the ball? He was giving off some pretty weird vibes.
Well...
Yeah, there's something I'd like to talk to you about concerning him.
Gotcha.
You want to talk? Sure. I'll swing by the room later. Thank you so much. Boris says, why are all the schools in this school douchebags? A kind of legit question. Well, the running theory on that is that they're all douchebags because they... Wait, where's my main quest at this point? Trying the patient of a saint, sure. But wait, I'm, like, here for a reason, right? Yeah, I mean, we could go there, but weren't we gonna go talk to Sawa-sensei? Isn't that... like... Ah, there we go. Alright. Like, Forrest, I earnestly think that the answer to that question is the student teacher came and sort of, like, started seeding in this idea of everybody should just be bullies all the time. Sorry, I don't know what floor that was on. Okay, second floor. Yeah, so Carol Luna is, I think, sharing some details about the really devastating fire that he had a few years ago. I'm glad that Carol Luna himself is okay. A lot was lost, and like, it's real sorry, but at least Carol Luna is okay.
Excuse me, Yagami-san?
Huh? Koda-san, what's up? Did a teacher call you over?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
I saw it on the news earlier. Mikoshiba-sensei was killed. But you already knew that, didn't you?
Yeah.
I figured you knew something.
Guess that's why you've been asking about him. You should have told us, man.
I couldn't. I knew how hard you guys would have taken it.
You know who did it? I mean, a lot for us to know. Seeing how he looked after us and all.
We're still in the dark about that, mostly. Unless you guys have any leads. All we have to go on is he was probably killed soon after he stopped going to class.
So, he really was murdered.
He said on TV it took them 2 months to find the body. Could that mean it happened on the day he went missing?
A good theory, Matsun, but you're starting to sound like one of those mystery club geeks.
Oh, what did Sawa-sensei tell you? She give you anything solid?
Nah, we didn't really get into it yesterday. Way too many, other things came up.
Damn. It's hard hearing all this, man. Will you at least keep us posted if you find out anything?
No promises, I'm afraid. But hey, I'm glad you guys are warming up to me.
I'm Matsui, by the way.
That's more like it.
Could you keep me in the loop too? I didn't like Mikoshiba-sensei much, but I never imagined this. Now I'm kinda conflicted about the whole thing.
I get that.
Anyway, I should get going.
I hope she's not conflicted because she's starting to feel like she's somehow responsible. Because he was bullying her, and because of the bullying, then sometimes people come to unusual conclusions about their own level of responsibility for the bad behavior of others, and it would be very unfortunate if she was starting to feel that she's responsible for something that was his fault.
Hey, Sawa-sensei?
Look, I know I can't keep you off campus. I don't have that kind of authority. But would you please stop bothering me?
Can you at least tell me what happened yesterday?
Enough! How many times must I repeat myself?
She's not going to give me the time of day if I keep pushing her like this. Guess I'll have to make do with just checking in on her. Alright, we're going to leave her alone. I wonder if this picture of Mikoshiba was taken where they found the body. This location must be somewhere in Ichinjo, and if I'm going to stay on the case, I need to look into everything.
Hey, Tsukumo? It's me. You think you could pin down where Mikoshiba's body was discovered?
Of course. In fact, I could do that pretty quickly. What? Did you want to go there now?
That's the idea.
Okay, but do note that it's been a few days since they found him. The police may have already scooped up the evidence.
Yeah, but I want to check it out anyway. Then I can decide if it was a waste of time.
In other words, you've got a detective's intuition? What a superpower to have. Okay, here we go. They found Mikoshiba's body in an abandoned building near Sakura River. It's near a small park. On the second floor of the building, specifically. The first floor is just a bunch of empty boutiques.
You're the man, Tsukumo. Thanks.
Find the crime scene. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Rather than leaving the school, why don't we go check out the dance club? Because if we're going to have Mia here, I want Mia's thoughts on the dance club and their routine. She will be able to help us identify what is a better sort of choreography for the dance club. It's something that she's done professionally in the real world, and I'm sure that her real world logic will carry over one for one into video game logic. It also feels like this is a little bit of a break in the case where we don't have somebody, we have a little bit of time here where we don't have somebody who is specifically waiting for Yagami to come talk to them. Mia's ready for this. Awesome. I do not know why I cannot navigate these stairs every time I look at chat. Yagami just sort of like bumps into the turnaround. All right. So the dance club practices down here in the basement, but I find that all the Japanese buildings that we've been to here have really nice basements. The basement of my high school was nothing like this.
Ishizono.
Ah.
Yagami-san, you came back for us.
Yeah.
I wanted to check up on the team. Is your advisor here today? No, he's still out. Apparently something's made him feel unwell. Something? Nothing specific? I don't know. None of us get told the details. I see. So, how's practice been? Everything okay?
Yes.
Yeah, but the moves you taught us are pretty complex, so some of the newer dancers are still struggling.
Excuse me?
So, sorry to be a pain, but could you run through it with us one more time?
Huh?
Me? Dance? Again?
Yes.
Yeah, you dance again. After all, you came up with the moves. You're the best choice to demonstrate for us. Dancing's still not my strong suit, but I'll give it a shot.
Please?
This time, please perform to the end of the song. Feel free to mix up your moves as you see fit.
Gotcha.
Okay, could you do me a favor, though, and remind me of the basic steps?
Yes.
Of course. Blah 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 wants to spice it up, but Mia's saying no, spice it up. Go ahead, please, whenever you're ready. It's pretty nerve-wracking with all of them watching me like this.
Got a song in mind?
Oh, well, I think the music that I want is Just Dance, given that it's the only option. And I did extra easy before, I bet. You know what, let's try normal. I bet I can do normal, right? What's timing adjustment? I think this is fine. Yes.
Dance.
Oh, wait, there's an outfit selection. I didn't know, I didn't do that. Oh, stop it. Oh. Okay, so maybe normal was a little bit, ambitious.
And 1, and 2.
I'm not even kidding. My thumb is getting tired. Ugh.
Here goes nothing.
Nope. Did I do it? I mean, did I do well enough? Yeah, I got it clear. Ooh. And more hand exercises.
Hey, we're looking good.
Yay! I think. Mrs. 15. I got a B. I'll take a B. So my groove was off the chart almost. Yeah, it was within the chart, but the song level was not very good. I'm not going to record that dance. Killer says this one makes him want to try a Crypt of the Necro Dancer. I've never actually seen that. Okay, I hope that did the trick. Oh? You're so good! Have you been dancing long? And you know Kung Fu?
Yeah.
Oh, I only know Kung Fu. I've never been a dancer.
Excuse me.
Hi there, I'm Maria Minami, second year and vice captain of the club. I'm Kirari Takiguchi, first year. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah.
Hey.
Come on, quit smothering Yagami-chan. Did you memorize his moves back there? Not after just the one time. Yeah, I figured. Yagami-san, sorry to bother you again, but would you be willing to coach us some more?
Yeah.
Sure, as long as you're fans of my moves. And for however long I need to gain their trust. Then I can start looking into this sugar baby situation. Well then, the Serio rabbits are under your wing now. The Serio rabbits? Yagami, they're all wearing the shirts. Oh, didn't I mention it yet? Our club has to have a name too. Dance teams need them for contests and stuff.
Oh.
Huh, interesting.
Oh, who's this? Your new coach?
Oh, that's some kid. Oh, Hiragi-senpai.
Sayaka-chan!
That's great, Sakia-chan. You finally got sick enough of no-show Komikado to give yourself a new advisor.
Oh, actually, he's not our advisor. It's more like he's just a guy doing us a solid. I'm Takayuki Yagami, outside counselor for the MRC. Nishizono asked me to lend the dance club a hand.
Oh, that's Amasawa-san's club, right?
I'm Takumi Hiragi, 3rd year. I used to be one of the rabbits, but now it's time for me to buckle down for exams.
Yagami-san!
Hiragi-senpai wasn't just our captain, he was a team sensation. He won all kinds of solo dance contests. Most of the current rabbits joined after watching him dance.
Hey!
I don't have a voice for the lady that shouts, hey. That includes you, right, Sayaka? Didn't you say Hiragi-senpai's moves were enchanting? Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess I did. I mean, Hiragi-senpai's just so incredible on stage. Sounds like he's quite the idol of a senpai.
Yes.
Huh, yeah.
Sayaka-chan!
Yo, yeah, Sayaka-chan. I wanted to give back the movie you lent me.
I honestly thought he said move you lent me, and then I realized partway through the word that didn't make sense. Mia says he's not staring at their chests. He didn't see the text. Yeah, I guess Yagami really locks onto eye level and doesn't even so much as glance at the logo emblazoned. Also, Necrodancer is zombie dancing, I assume, asked Mia. Whoever invented shirts having text in the exact position you're supposed to look at. And then Caroluna says more like an RPG dungeon crawler, that sort of thing. Yeah, but it's like rhythm based, isn't it, Caroluna? Like, aren't you supposed to like move and attack in like rhythm to the song? Oh, how was it? Did you like it?
Yagami-san!
I'm not going to shout as much as she does. What do you think of those two? Think how? Think Sayaka's obviously in love with Hiragi-senpai.
Are you serious?
Oh? Oh, I see. Well, now that you mention it. Right? She always denies it, but spend 5 minutes in the same room with those two, and it's pretty clear to everyone. Granted, it's pretty clearly a one-sided thing, too. But she's totally head over heels for him, especially since he's the one who made her captain. I'd say he's her inspiration for leading the Serio Rabbits.
I see.
I see that now. Huh. Guys, we're going to get into so much high school drama. Is there more? Yagami-san, I'm so glad you came to help us. Just let me know when you want to practice. By the way, we can record our practices on video. Let me know if you want me to play something back for you. So then, what should we do today? So, is this how to advance the story? Is doing dance practice? Let's rabbit it up.
Got a song in mind?
Well, again. So, should I do normal, or should I just practice on this? Oh, I don't have any other outfits.
Which steps should we work on?
Yeah, I don't have any of those. Okay, let's, try this. Do you think, here's a serious question. If you drink before doing this, if you, get soused on, vodka or something, will you be a better dancer?
Okay, let's go.
Or will you just think that you're a better dancer? Oh, do we have backup dancers now?
And 1, and 2.
Oh. Oh, God.
is nothing.
So the triangles really give me trouble for some reason. I don't know why. It's a super weird mental block that I have on where that button is. $45 combo. Is that better than I did last time? I don't think it is, because look, my bar isn't as high as it was.
Hey,
yeah, I actually did. Oh, look down at the bottom. Yeah, we have to do it one more time and then we'll get it. So my teamwork and appeal went up. So here's what I'm thinking at song level. If we get it up to max, then we will have advanced this. More than Amiya says, did Yagami just say and a 1 and a 2? Did he? I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. Drianna saying the fact that Yagami gets caught up in so much team drama is a bit weird. I will say that it is entirely of our own doing. Like, this is all side content, I believe. Mia saying that shit doesn't even seem timed to the music. Mothoth, hello to Mothoth, is saying, wasn't this a detective game? Yes, but believe it or not, dancing is officially part of detective work because we're trying to find a sugar baby who is in danger of getting... Like, she's been approached by enforcers now who are going to keep her safe. All right.
Yagami-san!
Thanks for coming today. We're already looking a lot better after the last bit of coaching you gave us. We're so happy to have you come by again, Yagami-san, especially since our advisor, Kamakoto-senpai, is still a no-show. But if a door slams in your face, check for a window. Good point. I feel like she's beginning to trust me. Maybe I can ease into questioning about the sugar baby. So wait, I would want to do one more practice, if that's on the table. Although, it is possible it's too early. If I blow it now, she might be even more guarded about the subject. Okay. So is that it? It's ask about the sugar baby or you don't and you just leave. Are those the only two options? It feels like it. Okay, let's ask her now then. Maybe I should just test the waters a bit first. Hey, Nishizoma, I heard this weird rumor about the dance club. Huh? You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only a rumor, but I'm still kind of concerned.
You know?
I heard that one of the rabbits is running a sugar baby scam. Oh, you mean that rumor? Yeah, I've heard it too.
Nah.
Another rumor has it one of her victims was a real lowlife, and now he's out looking for her. If those rumors turn out to be true, I can't just let that happen. Yagami-san, I really appreciate you looking out for us, but I just don't think there's any truth to it. Okay, if it's just rumors, then I'm good. We don't want to be overly suspicious of each other, right?
Yes.
Right. She might know something, but she's not ready to talk about it yet. This might be too tough to press before I earn her trust. Gotta get the club through prelims first. So, let me just look at the school story app. School diary, yeah. So if I go over to dance club, yep. Look, we're filling out our lines on who is associated with whom. Continue the dance club. Help with dance projects while investigating the identity of the sugar baby. I want to. Let me just talk to her one more time. Maybe we can do one more practice. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, I am going to dance practice.
Got a song in mind?
Alright, we'll just stick with normal.
Okay.
If I can get up to an A on normal, then I will mix it up. And I think this will max out our song level. Hey, look, we've got everybody on board now. I can't actually look at it because I'm doing this. Oh. This would be very frustrating for people to watch because, you know, you guys are looking at it coming down and being like, oh, come on.
Here goes nothing.
The number of times I, like, break my own combo. Oh, no. .27 combo. Although my groove gauge is way higher. I don't know why.
Hey,
all right, we maxed out our current song. Let's see if this advances the story. Blah 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 is actually enjoying this.
Okay, team.
Oh, we did it. Yes, we nailed it.
Yeah.
Yep, you're all in sync, and you've got the new moves down pat.
Yes.
I think we're finally ready for prelims. What competition is this for? Yagami! Maybe you should have asked about that. Seems relevant. The Ichinjo Citywide Dance Regionals. We have to do well in the preliminaries before they'll let us in the final competition. Oh. Really? That's exciting.
So...
It's a fairly small event. What we're really gunning for is first place at the National High School Dance Jam.
Does that mean...
National? That does sound like a bigger competition.
Yes.
It's huge! Dance clubs across the whole country come together for that one. Most of them are really good, too. It can be tough just getting past the prelims.
I see.
So Dance Jam's the real big-time competition.
Yes.
Right. So we gotta win the Ichinjo Dance Regional to even have a chance at Nationals.
Sayaka-chan!
You've got those rabbits in fighting form, just like most rabbits are. Hiragi-senpai. It's almost time for regional prelims. You ready for it? Yeah,
yes.
I think we are. Okay, over the course of the story, there are meets for which you must practice and clear routine songs. You only have one song in the beginning, but more routine songs will be added as you progress. As you practice with the routine song, the song's level increases. When it reaches max, you'll be able to perform it at a meet. Now that they've mastered Yagami's moves, the rabbits are sure to mesmerize the audience.
You got this!
Captain Sayaka leading the charge! I can't wait to see this enthusiasm at prelims. Huh? What? You're gonna come too? Yay! This is gonna be so amazing!
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san! Have you noticed how high Sayaka's voice gets when she's around Hiragi-senpai? I think this is important to shout out in front of everyone. Huh? Oh? Does it? I wasn't really paying attention.
Yes!
It totally does. And she gets all bubbly, too. I bet even Hiragi-senpai can tell she loves him. Well, couldn't that make for a solid motivator? That's a good point. Ever since she got closer with Hiragi-senpai, Sayaka just shines when she dances.
Yagami-san!
Oh, Yagami-san, we'd really appreciate you being there to watch. Let me know when you're ready to go. So, like, can we go do this right now? Because I'm up for it. Yeah, head to prelims. Let's hit it. After one day of practice, I think we're ready to... Are you ready to help us with practice today? Head to the dance meet. We got this. Yeah, let's get going. Great. Thank you so much. Rabbits, roll out. This is a small event? There's chairs in here for like 200 people. So this is the venue? Whew, okay. We're here. Oh, I'm getting nervous. Hey, Sayaka-chan! Hiragi-senpai, you really came.
Yeah.
Of course. Didn't I tell you I would? But your exams, you've got all that studying to do. Sure, I need to study, but being there for my junior's even more important.
Let's do our best!
Thank you so much. We're gonna make you proud. Knock his socks off, Nishizono. Butterfly is pointing out it's smaller than a stadium. Oh, wait, am I her now?
Dress tweak, gotta set the switch.
Oh, hold on. We've got a new freestyle. Well, let's replace this with freestyle A. How about that? Tournament. Yes.
Freaking dance.
Oh my god, look at all the people. I'm gonna freak out. I'm about to forget the entire routine, I can just tell. Guys, what you do is just imagine the audience as giant pumpkins. You know that old saying.
Guys.
Keeping it together? I see some awfully nervous rabbits. I think we're good?
Nah.
You're frozen stiff is what you are. Focus all that energy in delivering the strongest routine you can. Show that crowd what the Serio rabbits are made of. You're right, we worked so hard on this. All that's left now is that last perfect push. We can do it.
Okay, team.
Okay, rabbits, huddle time. And right after this, we're going to a murder site.
Go!
Okay. You've got this, he thinks to himself. I hope she can do better than I can, unless I'm doing it, in which case, okay.
Here we go!
Oh.
Here we go!
I feel like I had way fewer perfects on that one. I just thought Yagami was sitting backstage. Alright, did at least get a B? Alright.
Yagami-san?
They made me proud. Should I record current dance? Nah. Coming in at second place is the Enagawa High Apocalypse. Oh, that's awful. The Apocalypse. Only the first place winners are left to announce. No, did we lose? There's no way we're getting first. And now, Ichinjo Regional Audience, are you ready to hear the final team? The first place winners of the preliminaries, the top performers of the entire day. Ichinjo Gents Maniacs, I said, are you ready? In first place is... Even he's extremely surprised. Let it be us, please. Serio High School! First place is Serio Broadbent! What? No way. We did it! Ah! It's the best day of Yagami's life. All right, I'm still at level 1 appeal. Oh no, look, you can see, I didn't see this before. You can see the little yellow. We did up it a little bit.
No way.
I can't believe we got first place. It's like I'm dreaming right now.
Yeah.
I know, right? We did it even without Hiragi-senpai on the team. Sayaka-chan, rabbits! Congrats on first place! Oh, Hiragi-senpai, did you see us?
Yeah.
It was incredible. Made me wish I was right up there with you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, and you too, Yagami-san. And all the rabbits for your hard work, none of whom I'm looking at right now. Come on, Sayaka.
Ah.
Oh, right.
Excuse me.
Hiragi-senpai?
What?
We were talking about going out for a bite after this. Do you think you'd wanna... Oh, shit.
Hey.
I already used my Valley Girl voice. Geez, Takumi, let's go.
Ah.
Huh? Oh, shoot. I didn't realize the time. Who is that girl?
Norizuki-san.
Norizuki-san, what are you doing here? I didn't see the Misaki High compete today. Takumi and I have a date after this.
Huh?
A date?
Right.
Mm-hmm. We're catching a movie together.
Excuse me.
Senpai, are you going out? Well, I told her I'd go see it with her, but I wouldn't call it a date. We just happen to want to see the same movie. It's Hereditary. I've heard it's a great date movie. Oh, I see.
Hey.
So, Nishizona-san, I just happened to see your routine. How should I put it? Seems like you played it safe today.
Hey.
Safe? How exactly? Maybe not enough zing. You have that one really amazing girl in your club though, right? I've seen her compete before. Whatever happened to her?
No way.
You mean Micah? She's well, I'm glad she's gone. If that was you in top form, then I'm not worried about Dance Jam. Remember our deal? What? Of course I do. No way I'd forget it.
Oh, yeah?
Huh, good for you. Anyway, let's get going, Takumi. Oh, Mia was voting for Vocal Fry. I don't know that I could do that, though.
Hey.
Who was that? See, now I need a different voice from Minami. Yuri Norizuki. She's the captain of the Misaki High's dance club. She's really something else. She used to be the star idol of Twinkles. Boy, if I had to coach the rabbits or the Twinkles, definitely go with the mammals.
Huh?
A former idol, so she used to dance professionally? Yeah, but she gave up and left the group one day to dance her own dance. Her agency made her do cutesy, simple routines as an idol so they'd be fan-friendly. But she's put a lot of effort into breaking away from that image since leaving the industry. And what was that about a deal? How old is she that she walked away from an idol career? Like, what is she, like 16? Oh, that is for Hiragi-senpai. Apparently, Norizuki-san's known him since they were little, and I guess she's always had feelings for him. So at the last meet, when she saw Sayaka and Hiragi being all cute, she offered a deal. The winner of the next dance jam gets to tell Hiragi-senpai about her feelings. And Sayaka accepted the challenge. Oh, so she got talked into a dance-off with a pro. Oh, it's on now. Sayaka's totally gonna be crushed if she loses, but she's up against an actual pro. Sounds like the competition's about to get fierce. Sam Melander is going, Minami-chan. Do. Dance club member says, our dancing has improved so much. It'd be great if we had some new outfits to complete the transformation. Outfits, you say? Have you guys considered black leather jackets over plain white tees? Outfits can help with boosting your groove gauge. You can buy new outfits at Hustle Boutique. Before you hit the stage, give Yagami and the rabbits a fresh look so you can really wow the crowds. Okay. I'll do that on my way to the murder site. Like, we have to go to the murder investigation site. Let's stop at, what was it called? Hustle Brigade? Okay, it specifically told me to come out here. Now I feel like we have to get Mia involved in, like, helping Nozomi-chan get Hiragi-kun. Oh, hold on. Well, whatever. This is, like, the right way, though, still. So, wait, there's, like, a blue folder here? What's this? Oh, yeah, Trying the Patience of a Saint. Remember that guy who went to, like, Hulk out? Gofi's gonna go help Moo get groceries. Okay. I think this is where we pick it up.
Yagami-san.
I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah.
You said you wanted to talk about that teacher who got hit by the ball in the hallway. Yes, I did. It's going to be a bit of a long story. Gotcha. Seems like Amasawa wants my help, but what should I do? Definitely sounds like I'm gonna need to stick around here for a while. Let's go for now, because it seems like it's going to be another school story. I should just talk to her again later. Yeah, if it's going to be like a long story or whatever, where we just got done with the dance competition, like, make no mistake, if it's got story content, I want to do it. I may not be, like, super enthused about the drone racing or whatever, and I might do some of that. You know, we might do some of that. We'll see. But mostly, I want to make sure that we do anything that's got story content. And I am curious about how some of these stories are going to roll. Blah, blah, blah is saying, I think by now you can just leave the mystery club and be a full-time dancer. Yagami would probably do that because it turns out that he's, like, preternaturally good at it. However, I think that the dance club technically has its own advisor, and he would have to have, like, a vote of no confidence for that person. All right, let's... So, where do we get the outfits? I can't believe that buying outfits is the next thing that we're doing. Not gonna be an eatery. All right. Flowers to go, pawn shop, wares, coming boom, ultimate pork buns... Hustle Boutique, that was it, right? Oh, look, it's right across the way. Do 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 do. Minami-chan. Do 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 do.
I wish you hadn't.
Wow. Okay.
And stay down.
Drian suddenly has the taser song stuck in their head. I want to use the taser. See, if they weren't gonna... Okay, at that time I really did dodge. Okay, still not able to dodge.
Nice try, jerk.
Really, guys?
I don't look up... I don't know how to do the wall run, and it feels like that's actually really important. But, like, so when you want to run in the world, you press either X, which in the fight scene is dodge, or right, or R2, which is like go into EX mode. So like, if there's like a way to do a wall run, I don't know what it is, and yet some of the moves specifically call on you to do that. So here's where we can pick up outfits for the dancers. Welcome to Hustle Boutique. Oh, Mia, what do we want? I can afford any of these, but I can afford one of these. Why do we have... Oh, EX Guard Booster. Defense increases by 20% during an EX boost. Or reduces burn duration by 20%. The fuck? Do enemies throw fire at us? Let's buy this. And I guess I'll buy this. I mean, I can afford this. So... Oh, and let's buy some teardrop earrings, because you never know when you might need those. We got multi-leggings. Oh, look at this! Defense plus 5%, attack 5%, input time during chases plus 20%. That seems really good. Yeah, I don't have anything on this. Attack increased by 5% while at low health. High pressure bottoms. Alright, here's what we're going to get for Yagami. Let's get defense plus 5%. And then I'm going to get assist boxers because we get extra time during chases as well. All right, so we'll put that on. But, so, Mia. Show guard pants multi-leg. Never mind, you're checking them out for yourself. No, Mia, but those were for Yagami. So, for the dance outfits, should we go with formal? Can we look at these? I don't think we can. I can afford one of these. So we can do the formal outfits, the hip-hop outfits, the vampire costume, or the pilot costume. Drian says you got to get that fire protection for the dance-off. Yeah, because it's going to get so hot out there that we have to make sure that we're wearing something made entirely of asbestos. Okay, Mia votes for vampire costume, so let's do that. All right, and I can actually afford some of these others. Yeah. I don't know what I'm saving money for. Let's buy all of them, but let's make a pact that we'll do vampire costume. This is the last of what we have as far as dance attire goes, but we can also make them to order. We used to have a customer that ordered from this office often, but we haven't been making outfits ever since he stopped coming by. Apparently, he opened up a store called Onodera's Wares near Sakura River Street. You might find some designs on sale there. Anyway, if you find something you like, bring it to us. Thank you for your patronage. So wait, now I want to go there. Because otherwise I'm going to forget that that's where we can go. So let's go to Onodera's Wares. Now, these are not presented in any sort of order that I'm aware of. There it is. All right. Yeah, let's go head there. I may or may not buy out what they have, but... I think we might have a date with Destiny coming up on the left. Yeah. Come on. I think it kicked one guy right over the railing again. I hear the splash, but I never actually see them go over. Oh wait, Mia's all about the pilot. Okay, we'll do pilot next time. Oh, hold on, there's a cat. I want to get this coin, but we got to go back and make friends with the cat. So this is butter. This is coffee. What the hell is this cat's name? Thank God I wrote it down before because we might have a timer that we have to choose it on. Honey. Okay. I know it's something brown. Hey, you. It's been a while.
A name, huh?
Honey. Want to play for a little bit? So, see, I don't know. Like, I would think that if I was a cat, like, I may not want physical affection, and I might not want some jack-off staring at me, but I'd always take the food. Oh, shit. Do we have a thought in chat? Fresh tuna cat food, cheese salmon pate. Oh, those are the only two options. So, cheese or tuna? What do we like? Mia's voting for espresso. Tuna. Multiple people are saying tuna. All right. Fresh tuna cat food. Oh, wow. Holy shit. You guys liked it. Wow. Really putting it away there, aren't you? Makes me wonder how that tastes. Wow. Chat knew what cats like. All right. Now we can go around the corner here. Apparently, this is the guy who makes dance costumes. What's up, dude? I got some goods for you in exchange for some juicy deets. Okay. So, dress like a bum and most people in the street won't even look at you. Oh, he sells play passes. Yeah, let me get at least three of those. Oh, he's sold out. Okay. A View with Dancing, a famous dance outfits designer's essay, worth checking out even just to browse through the collection of outfits. Sure, I'll buy that. Wait, I don't have... What points do I need? Oh, wait a second. Does this guy eat SP? Oops. Okay, so this guy consumes SP, which I didn't realize. So I definitely want to buy his empty extract vessel. He also sells gold cat food tuna, gold tuna cat food, which is probably really good. Wow, okay. The basics of shogi. The unofficial VR strategy guide for 2021. Hold on, it's a self-proclaimed... Down there at the bottom, a self-proclaimed VR athlete. Is that a thing? Moo is saying that I've tasted cat food and it's not as good as it smells. And Mark and I said, why would you do that? And me is saying, probably curiosity. I will... Animal food smells really strong to me, which I equate with probably not... oh, he's eating endlessly. I didn't realize that this guy took SP instead of cash. So... we cannot buy the designer's outfit. I can't believe the shit you get into, man. I bet the next story is going to be just as killer. Oh, that's what he means by deets. Because Yagami is trading his experience for the things that guy sells. So, guys, in like episode 7, when I'm trying to remember where to go to get the dancer outfits, it's Onodera's wares all the way out here by the river. So, hopefully somebody will be able to remind me of that. Anyway, let's go to the murder site. Oh. So to catch up anybody who might be joining after the whole dance routine, Yagami is going to the site where... I don't remember his name, unfortunately. Oh, we're already here. I was actually going to check in the thing. But where the dude got killed, where his corpse was found anyway. An abandoned building near the Sakura River. This must be where Mikoshiba's body... Mikoshiba, that's his name. I bet I get to parkour inside. This lock looks easy to break, but it's still daytime and there are people around. I should see if there's another way in. Okay. Well, that looks like we can get in there. That window's open, but it looks impossible to get up there. It seems like sneaking in from the front is out of the question. I should check the side or the back of the building.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know which of these sides is going to be less likely to have people on it. don't see any way to get in here. Can I get over here? Broken fencing, huh? I think I can get through with a little effort. I'll have to head through the rear of the building. Well, if the front won't work, I'll just have to improvise. Dougler's back with the chicken Caesar salad. Made my way through. Now, hopefully, there's a way in on this side. There's so much rubble back here. Aha, an open window. I can use it to sneak in. I need something to give me a boost if I'm going to climb up there. Let's see if I can find something.
What the? Hey.
Maybe I can use this to give myself a boost. On second thought, no. Alright, that's the end of our universe. Can you imagine if invisible walls existed in real life? Like, not like this, where it's just saying, like, no, you can't go any further. But just one day you decide to take a shortcut to work, but partway down the, like, you go to enter the alleyway and you just sort of, like, smack your face into a barricade that you can't get past, and you also couldn't see it. Can I get up here? Grab another pipe? No. Look for an entry point. Well, the entry point is up there. So that long white scrape there, that's usually video game for, like, run along this wall or something, but I don't see...
Suspicious.
Ah, here we go. Here is good. I can climb up from this spot. Okay, go up. Go over. Up. Over. Down. Oh, there we go. I had to hold it. You can get through these areas by taking a running start, then pressing circle at exactly the right time. Here we go, wall running. You can cross large gaps by running along the wall, press X to sprint towards a gap, then press circle when prompted to run along the wall. About iron bar vaulting. You can also swing across iron bars to clear large gaps. The process is very similar to wall running. Press X to run towards a gap, press circle when prompted to swing across a bar to safety. Oh, it's getting all the way over there? Okay, this must be the iron bar swing. A prize medal. I wonder who left that up here. And a 4-leaf clover. Oh, we won't go over this fence? Really? Okay, so how would you propose that I get over there? Oh, I see. We're supposed to go over here. Jumping while climbing. While climbing a wall, moves left stick and press circle to jump to another section of the wall. If you take proper position as shown, you'll be able to make the jump. See, this is why I'm glad that we upgraded the grip gear a couple times. How do you go up? Hold circle. There we go.
Hello? Anybody here? Coming through.
Blah, blah, blah. It's like, did you wall run just to
Where
grab
exactly
an
was the
earthworm?
body? There's got to be some clues that'll give me that.
And Carolyn is saying that's a very weird pipe layout for that building. I remember, oh gosh, it was like Satisfactory. I was watching some stream where like it wasn't the guy playing, but it was like somebody else that he was playing with was like an engineer in real life, and was looking at the buildings in that game and be like, there's no reason at all for this to be designed like this layout. Like what you can see about what it's supposed to do doesn't make any sense. And it was like really bothering him.
Huh? Are these burn marks?
Yeah, so these were the flares that were pointing at where the tarp was at the body, or at least that's what it looks like to me.
Hey.
Burn marks on the floor, and it looks like there's red powder dusted on the surface. There's nothing else to investigate here. Then we've got this big blood stain. This black stain has got to be blood, so this is where Mikoshiba's body was. New info? We knew this, Yagami did not. That arrow must indicate the body's location. I guess the killer liked to have everything lined up. This building matches up with the photo, so Mikoshiba was alive when he was brought here, which means this isn't just where his body was dumped, it's where the murder actually happened.
Huh?
Oh, it's that police detective. We saw him at the principal's office. Someone's coming. Crap. The cops just had to come to the scene now.
Hey, I heard something. Who's there? State your name and purpose.
Well...
Get some backup over here.
Hey, now, wait a second. Could we maybe talk this out?
Put your hands up and turn around. Who are you and what were you up to? Takayuki Yagami. The Yagami Detective Agency.
Yeah, in Kamurocho.
Were you the guy at Serio yesterday? I could have sworn I saw your face there.
Huh? Maybe.
The name's Watanabe. Kanagawa PD Division 1. Charmed, I'm sure.
Watanabe. I'm trying to remember these names.
This fella here is Sakurai.
Sup?
So, you think barging into a crime scene was a real bright idea?
What? I thought you guys were done here. I figured I could take a look around. What?
You wouldn't happen to be working with Genda Law, would you?
Huh?
You hear on Shirosaki-sensei's business? Saori Shirosaki, right? The grouchy one.
Okay, how'd you know?
Well, it started when Mikoshiba's body turned up. Once our investigation kicked off, we found out about that pervert cop in Tokyo. Seems he knew where the body would be. But when we went to go see him, HQ pumped the brakes. They said no interviews on this one. Much to our amusement, we ended up being directed to Shirosaki, the perv's lawyer.
So these cops met with Sari-san to learn about the Ihara incident.
So being that Genda Law office is in Kamurocho, and you're a Kamurocho detective working her case, that means either the two of you are connected, or I'm really losing my touch.
Well, you've certainly got my number. Now that you know, how about taking these cuffs off?
Smooth, but the jury's still out on you, pal. First, you got any thoughts on all that?
On anything specific?
The part about HQ locking us out of interviewing a Hara, smart guy. Here we are with a material witness who it turns out knew about a corpse rotting away for 2 months. And those Tokyo chuckleheads just shut us out. All's even for those tight asses.
When he says HQ, I'm assuming that's Tokyo PD. Seems they're stepping on the local police's toes. If I was in that guy's position, I would want to know why I wasn't allowed to talk to that witness either. Any crimes that happen in Ichinjo fall under Kanagawa PD's jurisdiction, not Tokyo's. which explains why Watanabe here might be ticked off.
Ihara was Tokyo PD, so wouldn't they want to protect him? They probably want it handled discreetly.
Nah, if only it were that simple. This isn't about protection. They'd get burnt real bad if they tried to bury this shit under the rug. Besides, not only is this cop a nasty creep, he's got ties to a fucking murder. Another prefecture blows the lid on that, the top brass may as well kiss their jobs goodbye. Heads would roll. They've got to wash the shit stains off their laundry to keep their asses clean.
Yeah, I could see how that makes sense.
Anyway, so HQ told us their boys would look into Ihara. What we had to do was hand them our notes on the murder. Can you believe that crap? Like hell we're gonna bend over for them. But look where that's got us. Now nobody's interrogated Ihara.
Are Kanagawa and Tokyo PD really fighting over who gets the credit? Don't tell me they're that petty.
Like you wouldn't believe. While the higher-ups play intel hoarding games, Ihara is just sitting pretty. Shit. The cop's supposed to be chasing down the perps. Instead, here I am with my hands tied, bitching to a PI.
So I'm your therapist now.
I was gonna take you down to the station and put the squeeze on you. But if you're a half-decent detective, maybe we could collaborate.
Oh yeah?
I mean, you came all the way from Kamurocho to sniff around here, right? I highly doubt you found much. But tell me something I don't know and maybe the cuffs will fall off.
You proposing a deal?
Depends on if what you've got is worth making one.
This is going to be such a waste of time, but I want some info from these cops myself. Probably best to collaborate with these guys and give them a little more insight. And hello to Ricardo, who says, whose panties are we searching for today? No assault cases so far. We did hang out with the dance crew and help them pass their prelim competition, so that went pretty well. Better than, you know, I can sort of get a B on normal difficulty, which I have to say is not bad, given the fact that I've never been good at that sort of, like, on-screen dance prompt minigames. Also, Dooley was asking, do you not have a badge? Yagami has a lawyer badge, but he tends, from what I've seen, to keep it in his pocket until he needs to make a dramatic statement. The lawyer badge seems to command a lot of respect from people, and Yagami tends to want to not show that off unless he really needs to impress somebody, and otherwise sort of waits to see how people will treat him before they know that he is an officer of the court. And then finally, Blah Blah says the second one there, Sakurai, I think, looks like a person I know who's a total ass. Oh, and Ricardo, is your video live on YouTube yet? Because I've not yet seen it. Okay, so we get to show these guys something that they haven't seen in order to impress them and establish a working relationship. Well, no. So this photo I think has been shown by everybody, right? Do we know that? Was this photo shown on television? I'm not sure. They definitely know about the arrow. They definitely know about the blood stain. The only thing they wouldn't know about is this, because this is the photograph that Sawa Sensei got from the mysterious woman. A picture given to Sawa Sensei by a woman hiding her identity. It depicts a still living Hiro Mikoshiba bound to a chair. There are injuries to his face that are likely from assault. It is believed this picture was taken shortly before his murder. Yes, reveal it.
Okay, how about this?
What the hell?
Hiro Mikoshiba? Was this taken here? Right before he died?
Where did you get this? What kind of shit you trying to pull?
I could tell you better with the cuffs off.
You're craftier than I thought. Fine, let him loose. All right, let me get this straight. Right before you met up with this Seiryo High teacher, a strange woman showed up with this photo?
Yeah, I couldn't get a good look at her. But it seems whatever threat she made worked. Sawa-sensei wouldn't say a thing after that.
Sawa was the one who supervised Mikoshiba for his student teaching program.
I know that. So, this woman you're talking about must have had it in with the culprits. You know, they were working in a group.
That's quite a revelation. What makes you so sure about that?
Sakurai, show him the photo of the body. And spare me the protocol lecture. I'm sick of this going nowhere. If Hotshot here is gonna look into Ehara for us, we may as well take advantage of it.
You're the boss, Nabe-san.
Oh, this had to be 2 months after his death. The body looks pretty decayed. By the way, let's at least open the possibility that that body is not Mikoshiba. Like, it probably is, because my understanding is that the coroner was able to confirm the identity, and that Ehara announced the identity before the coroner did, so he already knew. But it is a really badly decayed body, and it's at least possible that they just took some other guy, dressed him up in the same clothes, and left that one to rot.
Mikoshiba was last seen alive 2 months ago, October 7th, 6:30 a.m. He was talking to his mother as he exited their house back in the city. Since there were no other sightings of him, it's likely he was abducted a short ways from his home. This had to be done by vehicle, as common sense would tell us. So there must have been at least 2 suspects, a driver and a handler. If it were me, I'd have put 3 on the job.
So that's why you figured it was a group effort. Sounds logical to me.
Mm-hmm. Now, according to the autopsy report, they found food in the poor guy's stomach. Based on how digested it was, we can assume he was killed at least an hour after breakfast, putting it around 7:30. And not long after, he was brought here. His throat was slit with a knife. Get all that, Hotshot?
So on the day Mikoshiba went missing, he was abducted near his home and was killed right here no earlier than 7:30.
And what was our friend Ehara doing at that time? The old perv was walking through Ikebukuro's ticket gates around 7:43 a.m. This was stated in court and corroborated by multiple security tapes.
But if that's true, he couldn't possibly have killed Mikoshiba. It's 30 kilometers between here and Ikebukuro.
Yeah, that's the meat of his alibi. Yet somehow he knew Mikoshiba's body would be discovered 2 months after his arrest, despite being in custody the whole time. But there's no doubt he's connected to the killers. If we could just put the screws to him, he'd squeal. Damn it, HQ! Why the hell are we out here working the site if it's already been picked clean?
All right, Nabe-san. Deep breaths.
Yeah. But do you see why we've got to get someone in to talk to Ehara? Hell, beg Shirosaki-sensei for a visit if you have to. HQ can't say squat about his attorney visiting.
Hello to Patikan and everybody raiding over. Sorry for the delayed response, but it's in the middle of a cutscene. Patikan, I hope you had a great time playing Riders Republic. I saw you doing one bicycle racing challenge where everybody was dressed up as dinosaurs with little wings. Is that like a weird off-brand Spyro thing or what? Anyway, you guys, thank you so much for coming over. We're in the middle of a murder investigation. Yagami's thinking to himself, hell of a cop. We only just met and I'm halfway to becoming his gopher. Yagami, the thing that he's asking you for benefits everybody. You and him and Sorry. Then again, I guess I do the same thing.
What you said raises some questions of my own, about the crime scene and the body.
Oh yeah? Ask away then.
Dougler, by the way, is going to enjoy dinner time, except maybe less so, what with the rotting corpse. Hopefully they won't show that too much more. Now he's a chance to get some pertinent facts. I need to ask what evidence the police collected from this scene. Well, the number one thing I would want to know about is the state of the body. Specifically, how confident are we that that was Mikoshiba?
What shape was the body in when it was found?
Full of maggots and decomposing bad. His hands were zip-tied behind the chair, securing him in place. The cause of death was the throat wound, but before that, they really worked him over. Rough way for the guy to go.
Damn.
They even broke all his fingers. On both hands.
That sounds painful.
Fucked up, right? I'm guessing a professional did this. Could be Yakuza, could be Mafia. Take your pick. We've got some guys checking that angle out too, just to make sure there's no stone left unturned.
What else? I need to find out everything the police collected from this crime scene. So, the next thing we know for a fact is here at the site. The cause of death, he said on 2 separate occasions, was the throat slash, but let's ask about the burn marks. Because again, we know that that was a sequence of flares that were set up, and apparently were set to like generate a lot of smoke, drawing officials to come into the building, and then the arrow pointed at the tarp where the body was. But Yagami doesn't know that.
I noticed the burn marks on the floor in the shape of an arrow. What's with that?
Somebody lit flares here, the ones that shoot red smoke. It was only a matter of time before the fire department got called, and they're the ones who stumbled on the body. Pretty obvious the culprit set up a smoke signal to make sure the body got found. They probably had the timing all worked out with Ehara so he could predict the body's discovery from maximum impact. And that's exactly what he did, just as the judge handed down the sentence.
What would be the point of that, though?
For all I know, he just wanted to blow everyone's minds.
What else? I need to find out everything the police collected from this crime scene. So the building owner would be a point of curiosity, but honestly, whoever owns this building, it's clearly dilapidated, it's run down, it's probably condemned. Let's go with the time of death.
How narrow is the window for Mikoshiba's estimated time of death?
Based on how digested his breakfast was, he was killed somewhere between 7:30 and noon on the morning of October 7th.
Pretty impressed you can narrow it down like that with a 2-month-old corpse.
Yeah, well, the window gets much bigger if we consider the possibility that the killers forced Mikoshiba to eat. At any point after the kidnapping, they could have made him eat a typical Mikoshiba family breakfast.
It's possible. All they had to do was make him say what he usually eats.
Good, we're on the same page. Now, if we take into account the decomposition of the body, Mikoshiba's estimated time of death actually ranges from 7:30 a.m. on October 7th all the way to the end of that month. So about 3 weeks.
3 weeks? That's a massive gap. Can't we narrow it down further?
The body's just too decomposed to do that. But expand the time frame all you want. Ehara was in custody through the whole thing, so he couldn't have done the deed.
Right. He spent 2 months behind bars. Hate to think a different crime got him such a strong alibi.
In any case, someone else killed Mikoshiba. And if we could just get in the same room as him, we'd know who that is.
I still don't buy the idea that Ehara committed sexual assault to generate an alibi for the fact that he was not doing this crime. He could have gone on vacation. He could have just gotten on a plane and gone to go visit Taiwan or China or Thailand. He could have just been out of the country. He didn't need to commit a crime and put himself in jail. That's an insane way to generate an alibi.
What was the victim's cause of death? The news called it a massive hemorrhage.
Yup. They slit his throat and let him bleed to death. After tying him to a chair, the killer stood behind him. Lifting his chin with his left hand, his right hand slid the knife.
Sounds like you guys have that bit on lockdown, huh?
It's one of the few things we're sure of.
Similar to saying that after 2 months, the breakfast would be sludge in his stomach and like presumably like completely unidentifiable. I guess it depends, Samalander. If a typical Mikoshiban breakfast included aluminum cubes, and that's what they found in his stomach, then they would have had proof positive that I have no explanation. I don't know how food decomposition works in the stomach. Okay, so I mean, I just don't care very much about the building owner. Maybe Yagami will learn something, but this seems like an old, dilapidated, run-down, abandoned building that was a convenient place to do the murder because it was isolated and nobody would hear anything.
Has the murder weapon been found?
No. There were no weapons at the scene. A real shame. That'd be some decisive evidence.
So when you said it was a knife, was that a guess based on analyzing the wound?
I wouldn't call it a guess. The coroner outright stated that the weapon was a sharp knife-like instrument.
Wouldn't that be like an amazing... How do you know it was a Mikoshiban breakfast? Well, Mikoshiba often ate long strips of aluminum every morning.
Doesn't this place have a manager? I'm sure it wasn't always like this.
There is a property owner. He's been around Ijincho forever, but the building's been deserted for 2 years. Apparently, there was a padlock to keep the homeless out, but it was long gone by the time they found the body. Broken by the killers, most likely.
So blah 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 is saying, remember the mummy that they found from an ancient person in ice? I think they named him Otzi. After thousands of years, they could determine what he had from the contents in his stomach. I think the difference there, blah blah blah, is that if he fell into ice or was otherwise like preserved and mummified, then the food in his stomach wouldn't have. Yeah, Samlander says it wouldn't have decayed or processed the same way. Like if he was frozen, yeah, the food would have been desiccated, but it still would have been like whole enough, I think, for them to tell. It's a guess. All right, I think we've asked everything that we can.
I think I'm starting to get the picture here. That should be it for questions.
Tell me, you detectives out in Kamurocho always this hands-on?
Sorry, what?
I'm saying you guys work quick. We had barely set foot in Seiryo High, and you already had the run of the place. Hell, you even closed in on that Sawa sensei and got a meeting with her.
I was just lucky to have been there on another case.
Is that right? What? What's wrong?
Somebody's spying on us with binoculars.
No shit?
3 men, 30s probably. The one with binoculars is wearing a black jacket. My number's on my card!
Yagami!
Hey, wait up! Hold up!
Okay, I went to jump over that cone, but there was no button prompt.
You won't get away!
I think we're wearing our gear to have like an extra boost on how long we have to do the button prompts. Oh, kick the ball at him. During a chase, things like soccer balls, beer cases, or buckets may be on the road. When you get near one, quickly press the button that appears to kick it at your target. If you nail your target, they'll lose health. If they're too far away or turn the corner and you lose visuals, the kicked object may not hit them.
Leave me alone! You won't get away!
Sorry.
Get away from me! You got off. Leave me alone!
Oh, kick the ball. I think getting a soccer ball kicked in the back of my head at almost any time would be really frustrating. Oh, bullshit! I was gonna kick that bucket. I'm not good at most things in video games, but kicking the bucket is one of them.
Leave me alone! Hold up! Gotcha. Ow!
Well, hold on. Markintosh, I think it tutorialized now because when I did it before, it was in a side mission. So the main quest is like,
Damn,
we don't know if
hotshot.
you've done that side
Quick on your
mission.
feet. So let's hear why this fool had eyes on us.
He claims he just wanted to see the scene for himself.
It's true. Ask the other 2 guys with me. They'll be here any minute.
So you were here gawking, is that it? Better than busting in like you own the place.
I thought that was water under the bridge.
So, who are you? Why'd you run?
I ran because I saw a cop jump out a window and charge at me. Are you saying you'd stick around if you saw that?
He thinks you're a cop. Should we get you a badge and a hat?
I'd be honored.
Do you have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Takake-san, age 30.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I'm just a professional pencil pusher. Biotech, planning and management.
Are your other two pals biologists too?
No, one's an investor and the other's a consultant. We all went to high school together.
Says here you have a Tokyo address. What brings you to Yokohama?
Oh, well, I'm organizing a class reunion in Chinatown. So I came to scope out the location in advance.
This ain't the way to Chinatown, pal.
Oh, we thought since we came all the way to Yokohama, we might as well peek at the crime scene.
Pretty morbid idea, isn't it?
I suppose.
What high school did you all attend?
Kurakawa Academy, a private school in Tokyo.
So it's not Seiryo High. Man, are these guys seriously not linked to the crime in any way? Well, wait a second. Why is he planning a high school reunion here if he went to high school in Tokyo?
Hey, over here!
We'll need to verify your buddy's identification as well. I suggest you all cooperate.
Like, you don't have to have your reunion where you went to high school, but you'd think that would make more sense to do it somewhat
you jokers
close.
Are free to go. Appreciate you being so civil. Guess that settles it. We're just dumbass rubberneckers. Tough break, huh? After all you went through chasing them down.
I don't mind. My motto's to always swing for the fences.
Yeah, well, your strikeout was pretty amusing. The guy who goes down swinging is alright in my book. Now that that's settled, give my regards to Shirosaki-sensei. Hope you get some dirt on Ehara soon.
Well, that was interesting. I'm starting to piece things together. It's good timing for a chat with Sari-san, actually. But for now, I should head back to Yokohama 99, then I can give Sari-chan a call. Sari-san, sorry. New info. Yeah, let's take a look at the, So here's Kitsuke Watanabe, a detective from Kanagawa PD Division 1. As the investigator in Hiro Mikoshiba's murder case, he asked Sari for information about Akihiro Ehara. When I say it doesn't make any sense that they wouldn't let these cops talk to the guy who knew about the body from a position where he couldn't possibly, I get that there's a pissing contest between different police departments, but guys, just solve the fucking case, and then whoever gets the credit is fine. It's very frustrating to me whenever stuff like this comes up. Okay, so we've got the arrow-shaped burn marks, we've got the blood stains near Mikoshiba's body, and then we've got the direct cause of death is listed as blood loss from having his throat slashed by a sharp object. Mikoshiba's hands were bound behind him with a zip tie, and all the bones in his fingers were broken while he was still alive via heavy, blunt force. Oh, interesting. They didn't, snap them one at a time. I guess they smashed them with something. Based on the analysis of his stomach contents, the estimated time of death is sometime after 7:30 a.m. on October 7. But, as discussed, there could be... Oh. Let me just set a course over here. Wait, can we do cat time? No.
Great.
They got the one hit off, but then Yagami got the rest. Ricardo is back with food, and hello to Kethrick! Kethrick, I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday so far. We are into episode 4 of Lost Judgment, and because it's a sequel, remember that anything that happened earlier, in the first game, is fair conversation. I do know that not everybody has played the first game, and some people were talking about it. You know what? The comment I was going to make isn't important enough to matter, so we'll just skip right over that. Oh, hold on, you guys. New cat. Okay, so we've got sort of a silver cat with gray ears. Kethrick, if you're just joining us, we're naming cats, and not just because we think it's fun, which it is. We're doing it because it's an actual quest. So, silver... with gray ears.
A name, huh?
All right, chat, what do we like? Poppy, Blossom, Frenchie. And while we wait, just to catch everybody up, we are naming cats. It's a brand new thing as of episode 4, where by making friends with cats, they will eventually lead us to the Phantom Ramen restaurant. We just have to make good enough friends with them that they will trust us enough to bring us to the Phantom Ramen restaurant where they have amazing ramen, but the location is unknown to everyone, and apparently it only services people who are trusted by the cats enough to lead them the way. So we've got 2 Frenchies and 1 Poppy. So at the moment, Frenchie is the winner, unless we have any last-minute votes. I'll give it another few seconds. So far, by the way, we have Buddy and Honey. So Frenchie is right in line with our naming scheme, where they all end with the E sound. Let's go with Frenchie. All right, I'm going to write down Frenchie. Just 1 second. You write down stuff like this because, for all I know, it'll be a week before we get to play again. Usually we've been cranking these out because I'm really enjoying this game, but you never know when life is going to come up.
Stay safe.
Okay, nice to meet you. See you again soon, yeah? All right, Frenchie the silver cat with gray ears. Now, the real test will be, can I remember their names without the notes? What's hello work? Hold on, I want to see what hello work is. Later, boomers. I am so curious what the, design meetings were like about, hey, should we give Yagami a skateboard? All right, so this is a hangout joint. We may or may not have anything to talk about here. We do see a couple of dudes talking over there. Oh, it's so hard to find smoking areas in Yokohama. I think I might have heard this. Yeah, strict about public smoking. Yeah, we've already heard this. Unless, you know what? I might have heard this before we had the WhatsApp. Yeah, let me just hear these people out. Yokohama's always been strict about public smoking, ... Seriously? Although, I think there's a smoking area near Chinatown. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I do remember this because I was saying to myself, we've been there. That's where the 2 women were talking about finding, a dragon's eye. Or eye of the dragon. Oh, hold on. I think we found a missing object, and that it's going to belong to that woman who's looking very concerned. A dropped item.
Excuse me.
I think you dropped this. My folding umbrella. I knew I'd dropped something. Thank you. Have a pair of my white pearl earrings as a reward. My folding umbrella is worth a small fraction of the white pearl earrings, but nonetheless, it has sentimental value. Whoa, dour company man says wiretapping. Know who did it? Who knows? Could be corporate espionage.
Excuse me.
Did you say corporate espionage and wiretapping?
Yes, that's right. Our company is currently in crisis mode. Turns out confidential information's been leaking to our competitor.
Does that mean...
Did you find any bugs? Just a thought. Maybe confidential company information has been leaking to your competitors because you're shouting about it out on the sidewalk. Maybe that's how the information got out.
Yeah, actually, we found one by pure accident. Then we hire a detective to sweep the building, and he finds 5 more.
Apparently it's been happening all over Ichindo lately. Everyone's talking about it on chatter.
Some corrupt detective willing to do all sorts of crazy things.
Uh-oh, is this Umber Jacket guy? Really now? Corrupt detectives in town, huh? Maybe I should look into this crooked competition. What does Buzz Researcher have to say? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. So, hold on. Let's go to Buzz Researcher. And we're going to search by keyword for listening device. I also need to search for UFO. We haven't done that yet. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, did you see the reports on how the government uses a listening device on our phones? Scary stuff. That does not seem related. Looks like they caught the person who installed those listening devices. Apparently they caught the culprit for the listening devices. The teacher knew what we said because of a listening device under the desks, so they finally busted the bastard behind the listening devices. Yep. So we've got a lot of people here talking on social media about the listening devices. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go do this. And Markintosh is saying, I mean, do the earrings keep you dry when it's raining? That is true. They're way less functional. And also, if the earrings themselves got wet, what value would they be? Ow. Okay.
What a waste.
Hold on, we got another conversation, I think, between these two. You hear about that fight the other day? Oh, I think I might have heard about it. Yeah, pretty crazy, huh? Well, I was actually there. Seriously? What was it like? It was scary, like intense enough to look like a movie or something. Whoa, that sounds serious. He was so there that he doesn't recognize that one of the dudes is standing right next to him. Whoa, is that the whole conversation? Also, what is this a poster for? Is this Melted Head Man? What is this? Oh, it's like, sorry, it's the back of somebody's head. Hey, Samalander, what does this say? This is Yumi Sayaka. Okay. I do not know what this is supposed to be a picture of. It's the picture of somebody, the back of somebody's head. I couldn't figure it was like a weird phantom mask or something. Oops.
Come on.
Arg. Oh, bullshit.
Nice try, jerk.
And stay down.
Samalander says it's pretty rough to try to read either. Yeah, the Japanese text was probably just the Japanese version of what was in American. Although that is a guess. All right, let's try to grind again. Rah, no. Well, at least I didn't faceplant that time. Sorry, so why did I come up here? Oh, right. I'm looking for information on the chatter person. So, this is where they found that wiretapper. Already quite a crowd here.
You don't make sense.
As I've already told you, I'm here to locate them. Oh, this is Tsukumo. I don't know Tsukumo's voice. Not plant them. I don't really have a Tsukumo voice. That sounds like... I'm a detective from Yokohama 99. I picked up a wiretap signal here, so I came to sweep for it. You're a detective? Who hired you? Well, detectives have a strict code of client confidentiality, but I admit this wasn't for an official case, but more my own curiosity, so... Your curiosity? Yeah, that sounds like the likely cover story for a serial bugger. A serial bugger? Is that a criminal profile? Like people have been complaining about. And you definitely look the part.
Well...
Oh, the worst of profiling. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Tsukumo is going to get pinched.
Hey! Tsukumo!
Yagami-shi!
Huh? What timing, Yagami-shi? I could really use your backup. This security guard is accusing me of plaguing the town with bugs.
You know this guy?
Yep.
Yeah, we've been friends for a long time. Just as he said, he's a detective, and he's definitely not the kind to resort to such shady jobs.
I'm not so sure I should be trusting you either.
Not trustworthy, huh? Quick flash to this should take care of it. Yeah, like this, he might bring out his lawyer badge. Yeah, right here. We could also, hey, if you don't trust me, maybe you'd trust an AC repairman? So, but no, the lawyer thing. When he needs to impress somebody, this is what he pulls out. My name is Takayuki Yagami. I'm a lawyer. If you're gonna treat my friend like a criminal without any proof, this badge might have to come into play at some point. And I'm definitely not a criminal who just stole that badge from somebody. Huh? You're a lawyer? Huh. Well, if a lawyer's vouching for him, then I don't see a problem here. Yeah, this happens every time Yagami flashes his little, his little tiny badge. Everybody's like, whoa, ho, okay. Lawyer? Well, sir, go right on about kung fu fighting in the streets. We have no further questions for you. Sorry about that. Have a nice day.
I owe you one.
My. Well, thank you for your existence, Yagami-shi. Truly, you rescued me in the nick of time.
Hey.
What was all that about anyway? This wasn't the first time I've heard about a wiretapping causing a fuss around here. Indeed. Supposedly there's a detective in Ichinjo who's been offering his services for a wide variety of illegal purposes. Yeah, I heard something about a corrupt detective earlier. So he's the wiretapper that security guard was hoping to catch?
Sure.
Presumably so. This individual's performed some rather unsavory duties for clients, assisting stalkers and loan sharks in finding their targets, for example. Wow, really? Helping stalkers? Fucking what? How much money do you have to... Okay. This guy sounds pretty awful. Any legit detective would turn those clients down. I wholly agree. The notion of allowing this man to tarnish the title of detective does not sit well with me. Hence, I was driven to the field to investigate. But I just wound up being accused of performing the deed I was attempting to stop. Goodness, whatever can I do?
Nah.
Well, try cutting out the sly grins and conspiratorial giggles when you're on the job. But I can't help grinning when dealing with such fascinating subjects. Oh, how about instead, I have you continue the investigation for me. You can use this to track clandestine signals, invented by yours truly. Huh? You want me to do it? Yes. It appears I am destined to bear the cross of the suspicious individual, but you certainly have no worries of that. Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, Tsukumo, people come up to me and try to punch me in the street all the time, and mostly succeed. Yep. Well, I certainly do. You've got an ace up your sleeve, an attorney's badge you can flash in a pinch. So, that being said, please take this with you. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this wiretap detector. You said this thing picks up clandestine signals? Precisely. It can detect anything emitting a suspicious signature from up to a few tens of meters away. Bugs, spy cams, and the like. There's a signal coming from behind this building. Perhaps you should look for its source.
Gotcha.
Alright, the dastardly detective introduction. Behind the building, got it. I'll go give it a try. Here we go. This gadget allows you to track down the sources of electronic signals. The blinking light indicates the detector's proximity to the signal-emitting device. The indicator will blink green when correctly facing the direction of the source. When the source grows stronger, move in that direction to uncover its source. Use it by accessing the detector app from the gadgets. Alright. So it's sort of like hot, hot, cold, cold, and facing green. Alright. So it did say around the back. Should I not even bother bringing it up until I can get around to the back of the building? If those cops didn't believe that Yagami was a real lawyer, he could have just whipped out his skateboard. done a sick trick. Yeah! Okay. All right, we're around the back side of the building, so now we will take this out and detect her. Literally nothing. Oh, now we're getting something. I don't think I can... Oh. Something's going on right around here.
Bingo.
I bet it's inside that teddy bear. Do you see the teddy bear inside the car? This car is giving off a weird signal.
Huh?
Perhaps a bug of some sort's been planted in the car. Interested in my car, are you?
Excuse me.
Sorry about that. I'm Takayuki Yagami, a detective. Oh, a real-life detective. I'm Matoya Ogami. I'm a prosecutor. Oh, so you're a public prosecutor. To be honest, I've loved mysteries since I was little. Detectives are so fascinating, but I never thought I'd actually meet one like this. Huh, is that so? Well, Mr. Detective, what business do you have with my car? Ah, are you on a case? Is there a mystery here right now? Well, there seems to be a series of illicit snooping activities going on around town lately, so I'm looking into the matter. And, for some reason, your car's emitting a rather strange signal. Oh! Do you think my car's bugged? That depends. Do you ever have conversations in there that you wouldn't want others to hear? Yes, certainly. Discussing the day's upcoming trials with my secretary and such. Could that be a reason someone would want to bug my car?
Yep.
It is possible. May I search it for you? By all means. Oh, so blah 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 is saying that I bought some stuff. Yeah, it's going to be the teddy bear. Blah 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 says the stuff that you bought for Yagami, his outfit does not change though. No, all of the stuff that you, first of all, I didn't put it on, but all of the stuff that you put on for Yagami goes under his clothes, except we think the dance routine outfit, which I'm looking forward to trying out, but we have to get back to dance practice. The signal's coming from this stuffed animal. It really was in his car. Ogami-san, I think I found the source of the signal. That's Masuyama-kun's. Oh, shit! Go get her. Who was that lady that was standing right next to you? That belongs to my secretary, Masuyama-kun.
Huh?
Oh, crap. Damn it. Yagami, chase her down. Kick a basketball into the back of her head. You shall pay for your part in this sordid crime. That's not... okay. Out of the way, nerd! I take kickboxing classes every week. I'm serious. And I am Makoto Tsukumo, master of the Yagami style, and I shall not hold back even against a lady as yourself. Uh-oh. Whoa! He was yelling "Hya." I thought the lady was saying "Hya." Whoa, you know Kung Fu? Just my luck. Aw. Excellent. Bluffs, Tsukumo. You've really gotten good at that. Your form was perfect. I've seen you fight enough times for the look of it to rub off, at least. All right, Masuyama-san, let's hear it. She could have just claimed that she didn't know there was a bug in the teddy bear. If she hadn't run off, we wouldn't really have anything on her. What's the meaning of this, Masuyama-kun? I'm sorry, I've been paid off. Have you ever in your life heard a human being say the phrase, "I've been paid off"? What? By whom? Was it that one defendant's lawyer? Yes, he claimed to be working for them. He also said he's a detective. A detective? I hate those. I love those guys. Probably the villainous detective who's become the talk of the town. Could you describe this person for us? I don't know what he looks like. We only talked over the phone, and he didn't video chat with me.
What about his voice or speaking mannerisms then? Any noticeable dialect? I'm not sure. He was real quiet and kept his speaking to a minimum. I do think he's a male, though. Did you record the conversation? No, I was instructed not to. Again, did he ask or... Did you ask? Can I record this conversation? Damn! If only we had some sort of evidence we could use.
Excuse me.
Did he happen to give you his name? No, but he said he runs the... This lady's story is very suspect. Nobody talks this way. He said he runs the illegal detective agency. Wow, pretty brazen approach. He doesn't beat around the bush, does he? Was he... If you were to see him... Now at this point, we're looking for a man with a long handlebar mustache, wearing stripes, and carrying a large sack with a $sign on it. That's my prime suspect. Bribery! Masuyama-kun! How could you do this? Once he offered me the $3 million, I couldn't help myself. Heaven help me. What am I to do with you? Well, for one thing, she's lost her job. Her vacation is canceled. Nice work. We even got compensated for our efforts. That Masuyama girl's certainly getting canned, if not jail time on top of it. Yeah, maybe without the girl, though, Yagami. She certainly could have... I don't have a voice for him at all. She certainly could have thought of that before she bugged her boss. And wow, who'd have guessed we'd learn about a corrupt detective in town? We didn't find the guy, but he seems busy enough that we'll probably get another crack at him.
Yep.
I agree. Ishinjo seems to be suffering the strangest plague of illicit spying. And I believe my handy-dandy detector could serve as the perfect antidote to this plague.
In other words...
Are you suggesting we comb the whole city for bugs with that thing? That sounds like an awful lot of unpaid work. In that case, we should try consulting the Buzz researcher first to help pinpoint where you ought to search. Anything that gives off strong signals, such as wireless bugs and spy cameras, are prone to causing interference. Televisions and phones all suffer from some sort of noise when in the vicinity of covert broadcasting devices. Interesting. So if I filter for noise or something along those lines, there's a chance I could track down a bug wherever the posts are appearing. Indeed, there's a very real possibility that there are victims on the other ends of those bugs and spy cameras. Makes sense. Okay, I'll give it a try soon. Best of luck. As upstanding detectives, it's our duty to take down this villainous investigator. Yeah, Blondie Blah says just look up in the yellow pages. Oh, hold on, Buzz. Oh, here we go. Okay. Reception here is crazy awful, crazy noise, no signal in full bars, noise interference, weird noises, noise. Yeah, and look where it happens to be. It's right next to our office, I think. Noise. Oh, sorry. Blobbity Blah was saying, why not just look up the illegal detective agency? Yeah, I mean, this guy's so subtle. He's probably just listed right there. All right. Empty bottle, but not an empty... Oh, you know what we should do? I probably have like 1 million skill points. I probably have 9,000 skill points. So, I don't have very much in the snake path. Agonizing Strike sounds like a good time. Yeah, okay. So, Evasive Blow, Evasive Blitz, a powerful attack from a quick step that may stun an enemy. That's with a triangle. What's Agonizing Strike? Allows you to charge finishing blows with which inflict agony on contact. Hold triangle after delivering 1 to 3 square attacks. Alright, grab that. And then how about stats? Because stats are always good in a pinch. Yeah, that's too expensive. Boost attack level 1. That's a great pick. Alright, we still got 1,500. Is there anything at all that I can drop 1,500 points on? Or does anybody remember how much the dance patterns were? Flying EX Blow from Skydancer.
That seems pretty cool, but I can't afford it. All right. So let's go see if we can detect illegal stuff. Oh, I wanted to ride my skateboard through the like busy thoroughfare here. Catch you later, dipmeisters. All right, maybe don't get hit this time. Okay, still got hit. I don't like Nagai. Oh. Let's go. So let's try charging up square attacks. Okay. Is he feeling agony now? Okay. Is it a random somersault right over him? Of all the things that there was going to be an absolute abundant supply in Ichinjo, why... Oops. Nope. Don't get hit. Why pocket tissues? Like, everybody is carrying them. I've got 10 of them. Yagami himself doesn't seem to have any need for them ever. Alright, so... hold on. We're going to have to deal with these guys first. I just know it. Then we'll look for the... Okay. Oh, can I do another EX? No.
You haven't seen anything yet.
He was powering up, and then Yagami just kicked the crap out of him. Okay, now let's get our detector out. Nope. There we go. Okay, we're already on the scent. There we go. Don't mind me, I'm a lawyer.
Here we go.
What, seriously? I'm picking up a bug somewhere around here. It's that woman. The signal gets weaker when I move away from her. She has to be bugged. Let's go bug her. But how would you wiretap a person? It doesn't really... Go talk to her, Yagami.
Excuse me.
Hi, excuse me. I don't have a voice for a flashy girl. Wait, Mia wanted like a vocal fry, like, what? You a scout? Or is this a come on? Like, you don't think that I can do that?
No.
No, my name's Yagami. I'm a detective. I just happened to pick up a rather odd signal coming from you, an electronic one. I'm giving off a signal? At the moment, I feel like the signal is, leave me alone. I'm on my way somewhere. I don't want to be bothered on my path. And it seems to be going on all over town. I'd just like to make sure you're not being targeted, Momoyama-san. Whoa, a shady detective, huh? Well, where's the bug on me? Well, it appears to be coming from your bag. What, this? My manager gave this to me just the other day. Your manager? Where do you work? A cabaret club?
I see.
So, your boss may have bugged you. Any clue why this might have happened? Not at all. He always seemed like a really good person. Sounds like we should ask him directly. What club is this? Rose Blossom on Ohama Street. Got it. I'll make sure he comes clean. You know what? I'll meet you there. I want to hear this too. Well, see, I was going to go to the next, thing. Unless this is the next thing. Yeah, the next thing was to return to Yokohama, but now I feel like we want to help this lady. We bothered her on wherever she was going, but it turns out to be for a good cause. I wasn't actually paying attention to where she works, is the problem. Okay, since I don't see it, let's see if we can pull it off the list. So it was a club, so it might be one of these eateries, because maybe they serve food. It was like the Blossom Club, right? Or something like that. Oh, yeah, I don't know where I'm looking. So these are all like gaming locations. Kitchen, Vow, Katsumi, Brave, Cafe, no, Survive, Restaurant, Harbor Light, Plagi, Utayan. She did say like the Blossom Club or something like that, wasn't it? Oh, hello to Go Hybrid. Both these characters sound like Angel. Yeah, as Markintosh says, a lot of them just sound like me. Deco Rush. But hello to Go Hybrid. Full Jelly Buns. Is it... It's not in our areas, is it? Oh, crud. I know we're supposed to go... Oh, you know where it'll be? It'll be on the side quest thing. Side cases. We cleared the body model. Yeah, let's just make sure that that's... Alright, got that all cleared up. Whoops. Side cases. Alright, we did this one. Here we go, the wandering bug. I picked up a bug signal from a woman heading into town. Apparently she works at a cabaret club and the store manager gave her the bug bag. Did he really intentionally bug her? Shit! Guys... Where? Is it here? Ah, here we go. I can't wait to find out what the name of this place is, if it's not like the Blossom Club. It was something Blossom, though. Crap, I went too far. Rose Blossom. Yeah, you know, whatever. It's the right place. Care to explain this? Well,
It's Yagami.
Hi, I'm Takayuki Yagami, the detective who sniffed out your bug. Oh, by the way, I'm also a fully licensed attorney, and I welcome any civil suit involving a breach of privacy. Huh? A lawyer?
Yep.
Will you tell Momoyama-san why you bugged her now, or do we need to get the police involved? Just tell me the truth and we can settle it now. I don't want things to get worse. Oh, I'm sorry, I'll come clean. Please don't call the police.
I see.
So, you'd heard that another club was trying to poach her. Yes, she really is the biggest straw to our club. If we lost her, this place would be done for. How'd you bug her bag? He probably just stitched it into lining. Well, I reached out to a detective, and eventually he sent me the bag as is. Can you describe him for me? Or give me a name? If he says burnt umber jacket, I think we have our man. No, sorry. We never met in person, so all I ever saw was his web avatar. It's a dog. Again with the avatar. Wait, did we hear anything about a dog before? You didn't get a name, did you? No. All he mentioned was he's from the illegal detective agency. We also need to, like, consider the intelligence level of the people who do business with the illegal detective agency. So it was that guy. Hey, boss, it's true someone tried to headhunt me a little while ago, but I'm not going anywhere. You know that, right? Wait, fucking what? I would do that after he bugged my bag? Huh, really? This is a good work environment. I get along with the rest of the girls, and I can't think of anything wrong with management either. But despite that, you decided to bug me? How stupid. Yeah, Momoyama, you gotta go. I'm so sorry, Momoyama-chan. Well, Momoyama-san, are you satisfied with the explanation? I am. Now that everything's out in the open, it's water under the bridge. But I do like this bag. Could I keep it? Momoyama-chan, you need to, like, ask for a raise or, like, a 13% ownership in the club because, yo, maybe we should get the bug removed from it first. Yeah, Salmolander, it's like, this doesn't seem like a great work environment at all. The illegal detective agency. Sounds like this doggone detective's rotten to the bone. Well, I'd better keep at it with the signal detector. So, probably what we'll do... Oh, so it does say keyword updated, but we're going to go over here. Probably what we'll do is at least once an episode, let's start checking some of our... Wait, let me stop here and we'll grab a food. Okay. Then where is the inn? No, that's where the people sit. Oh, we can't go inside, but we can talk to them here. Welcome. Okay. That Welsh onion takoyaki looks real good. Cheese and spicy fish roe. Hey, we were just talking about fish roe. Yeah, in Mia's stream, everybody was saying that, like, roe is like fish eggs. Let's have this. And then we'll want something to drink. And I, in particular, would like a mega highball.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Okay, I got 100 SP just for being inebriated. Now we'll have no trouble riding our... I will give it to Yagami. He doesn't like, fuck you. He doesn't lose his balance. He doesn't, like, fall over. He just can't ride straight.
And stay down.
Okay, wait, where the hell was I going? Yeah, I'm trying to get back to, Kokohama. The rest of that thought was, what we'll probably do is, like, once an episode, we'll check some of the keywords and then see if there's any updates for, like, bugs that we can track and so forth. So rather than doing, like, all of them all at once, we will sort of, like, take them on a little bit more organically. At least that's the hope.
Hello?
Yagami-san, do you have a minute? It's Shirosaki.
Oh, I was just about to call you. I was gonna say, I've got some leads on the murder. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know a Detective Watanabe, would you? From Kanagawa PD?
Oh, yes. He came asking me about the harassment case. Apparently he couldn't interview Ehara, so he got us instead.
Wanna know why that is? Apparently Tokyo PD suspects Ehara might be linked to the murder in some way. And since they don't want Kanagawa stealing the show, they're blocking their investigators out.
That does make sense. Not in a bureaucratic way.
By the way, when's your next appointment with Ehara?
As soon as we're ready, honestly. Did you want to come along?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. But I'd like to do a bit more research beforehand. I want to know exactly how Ehara's crime played out.
Funny you should say that. Hoshino-kun just told me he's going to re-inspect the crime scene tomorrow. He said it'd be best to plot Ehara's movement from Ikebukuro all the way to Shinjuku, where he was caught.
No kidding. Then I ought to go with.
If that's the case, hold on one sec.
Okay.
Yagami-san? It's me, Hoshino. I'm stoked to hear you'll be helping me out tomorrow.
I'm stoked to be there. Oh, and could you bring the statements from Ehara's arrest with you? It'd be a huge help if you could walk me through what happened on site.
You got it. We'll be starting from Ikebukuro Station, so just meet me there tomorrow.
Will do. See you then.
I can deal with the rest tomorrow. I think it's time to recharge. Yeah, Go Hyper is saying, I remember when the local Chinese restaurant changed hands, they hung a huge sign from the roof that said, under new management. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a chance for a fresh start, and Club Blossom or whatever it was called, like, they could use a fresh start, I think. Alright, let me just see, do we want to talk to, Tsukumo? No. Alright, and we didn't get up any new, what's it called? Decorations. I need to meet up with Hoshino-kun at Ikebukuro Station. Probably best to take a taxi. Oh, management. Okay, I didn't catch the spelling difference. All right, so yep, that's where we want to go. That's the good thing about like stumbling over the pronunciation of something. It's like, yeah, that's the word I don't know how to say.
Okay, see that sign right there? Ehara was leaning on that before the incident. Yep, just like that. He was standing around searching for a victim. Ehara's the man in the cap and sunglasses.
That's him deciding who to attack. Damn, no, looking at it now, he is pretty suspicious.
So, Ehara was lingering at the platform a while, huh?
Yeah, he walked past the ticket gate at 7:43 a.m. This was confirmed by the security tapes as well as when he swiped his transit card. After that, he wandered the platform an entire hour ogling women.
He spent that long choosing a target?
Yeah. Sick, isn't it?
And the security camera that caught him would be... that one?
That's right.
Ikebukuro is pretty famous for its sheer amount of foot traffic. In a station like this, the cameras almost never have a blind spot.
Anyhow, at 9:06 a.m., Ehara finally honed in on his would-be victim. Then he boarded her train, which was departing for Shinjuku.
She's the one in the pink cardigan and white skirt?
Yeah, Yui Mamiya, an office worker and mother of a 6-year-old boy. The two of them show up on the train's interior cam as well. According to the victim's statement, Ehara began by rubbing her posterior with the back of his hand. But it didn't stop there. After that, he put his hand up her skirt.
Pretty sickening.
I'm assuming he targeted someone shy, thinking she wouldn't resist. Makes me angry just thinking about it. The victim stated she was too scared to call for help, meaning she endured this for 6 minutes until the train reached its stop in Shinjuku.
Can you send what you just showed me to my phone?
Sure. Now let's head to Shinjuku Station. Then we can watch as the jerk gets busted. Even if we did defend him in court, an asshole's still an asshole. Looks like we're getting close to Shinjuku.
The train's pretty light right now, but it was packed during the crime, right?
Oh yeah, the car occupancy at that time of day can easily reach 180%.
And Ehara should have been standing roughly where I am.
Is there anything I can conclude from looking around? Well, I'm curious about the camera that caught him.
What the?
A security camera that records the train's interior. These were installed to deter train gropers, or at the very least, identify them. Wait, that's the whole investigation? I thought that there'd be a little bit something more. Like, look at this guy. He seems pretty suspicious. The car is pretty empty right now, but when Ihara committed his crime, it was 180% full. 100% full, meaning that all seats and straps were being used by a passenger. Okay, just the same fact. Here's Hoshino. There's Hoshino-kun, Genda Law's bright young attorney. He's on the case to help out Sari-san. I thought I heard they were dating, but from Genda-sensei tells me that it hasn't really gone anywhere. Hoshino-kun's attorney badge, although he doesn't look like much at first glance, he did get top marks on the bar exam.
Hey.
This footage was recorded by the security camera in the train, and I'm standing roughly where Ihara was. Wait, then that doesn't feel like it... Is it a super wide-angle lens? I guess it would have to be, otherwise it would just catch that little corner. So I guess it turns or something. Unless he was standing like right here, right in the path. Anyway.
Ihara and Mamiya-san both exited the train and got onto the platform here. But right before that, Mamiya-san suddenly grabbed Ihara's wrist and yanked his hand out from under her skirt. That's when she got a good look at her assailant.
So without a doubt, she saw it was him.
Yes, and there were also traces of her garments on his hand during evidence analysis. Anyway, after being grabbed, Ihara wrenched himself free and took off at a sprint. See, here he gets off the train and bolts across the platform. And Mamiya-san chases after him, asking people around her for help.
This is what they kept looping on TV.
Yeah. And honestly, with all this evidentiary footage, defending him in court was a lost cause.
Was there any security footage that wasn't aired on TV?
Sure, take a look around you. There's more than just one camera pointed at us. They're practically everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
As for what I was saying earlier, Ihara was finally tackled right in front of those stairs. Oh, right. I have a diagram of the platform to show you.
So Ihara gets off the train here, and then gets apprehended here. How far apart is that?
Roughly 100 meters. Both he and the victim were weaving their way through the crowd. The whole scene was very chaotic. Even after Ihara was caught, the train was stalled 20 minutes until the area was deemed safe.
Hey, you think we could get the positions of all these cameras and where they're pointing penciled in?
Good idea. Let's check each camera's position as we walk over to where Ihara was detained. That's where he got tackled, so if you could let me know whenever you see a camera. I can mock it up on our diagram here.
What I was going to say is that isn't part of the purpose of the dome cameras that you don't know exactly which direction they're facing? Found a camera. So I sort of feel like that one probably has a 360-degree view, but you might not be able to see all of, know which way it's aiming at any individual time. Ihara ran off in the opposite direction. Probably don't need to mark this camera. Yeah, probably not, but I'm going to mark them all.
Suspicious.
C1. All right. We got another one aiming this way.
Hey.
Carolyn is saying that $3.80 because that's blah blah blah. Said that's what the gonna forget about marking that one for now and check the cameras around here first. Okay. Oh, but Carolyn was saying that. Oh, wait. What cameras did I miss in this area then? We got that one. We got that one. We got this one. Yep. They're kind of far. Yeah. So wait, which... God, I'm bad at spotting security cameras. I'm not much of a criminal. What am I missing? Oh, this one?
Suspicious.
Check this one off. Okay. So now we can go forward.
Looks like we checked all the nearby cameras. Let's go up a little further now.
What the?
C1, yep. And we can get this one. And then let's look all, like, maybe over here. Yeah, like this one.
Suspicious.
Found a camera.
Uh-huh.
According to the diagram, he mostly stayed on this side until he sort of tried to cut across.
What the?
Not that one. I don't feel so embarrassed if I'm like walking right by multiple cameras and everybody else is like, you fool.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I do see one over there. It's outside the... Yeah, kind of far. So, yep, I have somehow missed a camera. It probably won't let me get this one either. Too far away. Okay. So, then probably facing up the stairs. Yep. Or, no, I got this one. Blarg.
Uh-huh.
So that one we did get, right? Yeah. And then we got this one. And then we got that one. Got this one. I'm gonna feel so dumb when we find the one camera, or worse, the 5 cameras that I'm missing. Okay, I can't go up the stairs. I didn't think that I could, but I figured we'd check. Did I get this one? No, I didn't. Okay. There we go.
Looks like we checked all the nearby cameras. Let's move on.
Yeah, I don't mind quests that test my observation skills. I mind my observation skills. Got that one.
What the?
Not that one. There might be another one over here. Yep.
Hey.
It's 3. And then if there's a staircase over here, which I bet there is, there'll be one to cover the stairs. You can't go further down that way. I'll just cut across here.
What the?
And there might be one more over here. Nope, we got that one. Okay, so we got this one. Once again, I am missing one. Sorry, I don't know that I'm missing one. It's just... I'm looking for that distinctive white shape. Did we get this one? No, we didn't. There we go.
Okay, looks like we got all the cameras. Our diagram is now complete.
This diagram represents the station at the time of the groping. Ihara got off the train around 9:12 a.m. on October 7th. From the deboarding area, he ran in the direction of the arrow. Then he was tackled by concerned citizens.
Now we'll pencil in the camera locations and what directions they're pointing.
So each of the orange areas represents a security camera's field of view. I mean, certainly got caught by as many cameras as possible, which would make sense if he was trying to get caught, or if he was... What's the phrase I'm thinking of? If you want to get caught, or just running in a blind panic.
Suspicious.
Is there anything I can take note of while I'm looking at this overhead view? Examine. Does the dotted part of the arrow indicate a blind spot between the cameras? If so, there won't be any footage of Ihara running through here. Okay, so... Disembarked here, train pulled in at 9:12. The victim was gripping Ihara's hand, but he broke free of her and then tried to run away. Now, we got the blind spot listed. Can't go any further there.
What the?
This arrow shows the path Ihara and his victim took as they ran from the platform to Ihara's point of capture. There's also like a little bit of a blind spot, so it sort of folds around the pillar, but I feel like he's on camera continuously all the way until he gets caught. This is where Ihara got tackled by witnesses. Multiple others on the scene documented this with their smartphones' cameras. This is what they call eyewitness footage. I bet the TV stations shell out for this sort of thing. So the only thing that we might be picking up here is that right here, there would have been a period of time where as a on-duty police officer, he might have been smart enough to understand that he would be in the camera's shadow, and he could have thrown something away, and it would have been shown on the cameras, and in the busy train terminal, people might not have seen it. Other than that, I don't know what else we're to learn from this information. Except that he really, really was on camera a lot.
So this was the general situation when Ihara committed his crime. What do you think, Yagami-san? Anything of note?
Do you think Ihara and Mamiya-san were riding the train pretty frequently?
Oh yeah, Mamiya-san commuted by train. She was here every weekday. Same goes for Ihara, actually, but he was off that day. Supposedly, he was going to see his wife, even though they're separated.
Did he ever say why he wandered around the platform for an hour?
He said the thought of his wife had him flustered, and he couldn't force himself to board the train. He always had an excuse ready for anything you asked him, including the harassment charges. He pled not guilty, but the evidence said otherwise. There wasn't a single argument we could make in court to establish reasonable doubt.
Safe to say he did it. But on the same day, he knew his son's bully would be murdered in Ijincho. Pretty clear it wasn't a spontaneous need to grab some ass.
I agree. It's almost like all the commotion around the harassment might have been planned out. Maybe everything was, even down to getting captured.
Yeah. He really played everyone by turning harassment into an alibi for murder. No matter how much evidence points to him as a killer, he can deny it with complete immunity.
This is getting crazier by the minute.
At the very least, he had something to do with it. Some connection. But I can't imagine he'll talk. Whatever his plan is, it's pretty clear Ihara is committed.
To what? Getting revenge for his son?
I think so.
Who do you think his accomplices could be? Ihara's a veteran cop. Think maybe he knows how to hire an actual assassin? If so, he could have just paid for his revenge, right?
Sure. But assassins cost an arm and a leg. He wasn't rich before all this, was he?
No. He barely scraped up enough to cover his lawsuit against the school.
Not so.
I've gone to the scenes of both the murder and the train groping. That should be all the places I need to see.
Hey, it's Shiosaki.
What's up, Sari-san?
I'm scheduling an interview with Ihara tomorrow at the Tokyo Detention Center. We'll take a taxi from Genda's if that all works for you.
Sounds good. But I need to head back to Ijincho for now.
Something you forgot to do?
Yeah. It involves Ihara's motive, which would be without a doubt his son's suicide. So I want to confirm if Mikoshiba really bullied the kid. And the best person to ask happens to be down in Ijincho.
All right. Then I'll let you get to it.
Cool. Then I'll see you tomorrow.
I guess Yagami has given Sawa Sensei 1 day to sort of like cool down from her encounter with the woman in sunglasses. Mikoshiba, Ihara, yeah, I think I saw everything there was to see at each of the crime scenes. Now all that's left is getting Sawa Sensei to talk. The key will be learning what happened to Ihara's son 4 years ago. All right, I feel like we're comfortable with the information that we got. So, yeah, I guess we'll go talk to Sawa Sensei, who is at the school. Yes. Sorry. Okay. Now, if Sari-san calls herself Shirosaki, like that's how she identifies herself on the phone, is it to be considered disrespectful for Yagami to say, "Oh, hey, sorry," or is that cool? Christ!
What a waste.
Oh, I never finished, like, gosh, who was it? Force. I think the Force is probably, like, you know, caught up on other things, but I think it was Force who said, like, that Yagami... Oh, there we go. I don't know why that's working now and didn't just hop off the way that he always was before. In the first game, one of the things that I noticed is that Yagami's outfit is sort of like predominantly, not entirely, but it's very sort of noticeable that there's a black and white motif to it. But Yagami's love interest, Mayumi? I'm trying to remember what her name was, and I forget right now. Her outfit was entirely white. And I sort of took that to be a signal that, like a sign that Yagami... The first game was very much about Yagami's fall from grace as this, like, ace attorney who had secured this not guilty verdict for one of his clients, and then that client went home and murdered someone. And if anyone's concerned that that's a spoiler, that's like in the intro to the game. Like, that's the first thing that you learn. In the game. It sort of like kicks off the plot that this person that Yagami had really believed in and had proven innocent then went home and killed somebody. So it's sort of like Yagami is sort of black and white, whereas the woman that he feels a little bit destined for, I'll say, you know, very much sort of like the primary love interest of our protagonist, wears entirely white with a little bit of like black trim, I think. Yeah, she's not having a good day, Yagami. You might want to tread lightly. Oh, hey, Dougler.
Got a minute?
No, not for you. I really have nothing more to say.
What if I told you it's looking more and more likely Ihara-san had a hand in Mikoshiba's death?
Well, it doesn't concern me.
Ihara-san believes Mikoshiba tormented Toshiro-kun so badly that he took his own life. But neither the third-party investigation nor the courts were on his side. So what's the truth here? You know, don't you? What really happened between Mikoshiba and Toshiro-kun? Why won't you tell me the truth?
Why do you keep asking? I said I don't know!
I'm going to the detention center tomorrow to get some answers out of Ihara-san.
What?
I saw where Mikoshiba was murdered. He endured no shortage of cruelty before he died. They tortured him, you know. They broke all his fingers before they slit his throat.
No.
I know I'm putting her through a lot right now, but she's connected to this too. She's got information I need to know before I go see Ihara.
And somehow Ihara-san knew Mikoshiba would be killed on the day he got caught for groping. It's like he did it to prove he had nothing to do with the murder. But maybe that wasn't his real objective at all.
Huh?
I think he wanted to signal that he'd finally avenged his son.
The body belongs to a guy named Hiro Mikoshiba. 4 years ago, this man took my son from me by driving him to commit suicide.
If I'm gonna face him tomorrow, I can't go in without some ammunition. So, 4 years ago, did Mikoshiba bully Toshiro-kun or not? That's all I want to know.
My answer won't change. There's no evidence Mikoshiba-kun did anything wrong.
Are you sure about that? Take a look at this.
That's...
Toshiro Ihara, your student. Imagine that he's listening to what you're saying now. If you can look at him and say Mikoshiba played no part in his death, I'll leave you alone. In fact, you'll never hear a word from me again. So which is it?
4 years ago, not long after I'd transferred here to teach English. That's when it started. I was trying my best to get acclimated, and I was finally on a first-name basis with everyone. One day, after school, I was out on the roof taking a break, when Toshiro-kun suddenly ran by. I called out to him to ask what was wrong, but he shushed me and kept running. I saw he had a bloody nose. Moments later, Mikoshiba-kun showed up. He was looking for him. I told him I hadn't seen him. Toshiro-kun's face told me everything I needed to know.
So Mikoshiba was bullying him after all.
Yes. Toshiro-kun told me this later on. Whenever he'd leave school with Mikoshiba-kun and his friends, they'd force him to hand over money. At first, they'd try to pass it off as a joke. They said since he lowered the class average on tests, he ought to buy them all drinks as an apology. And Mikoshiba-kun, he was having too much fun with it to stop. He started offering tutoring sessions to Toshiro-kun. Only so he and his crew could extract their tuition from him. They'd even break into his house while his mother was at work and take the money she left him for dinner. And if he couldn't pay, they'd beat him up at school or make him grovel in the bathroom.
Didn't anybody see what was really happening?
The teachers either saw nothing or turned a blind eye. Few students knew about it, though. Anyway, I ended up relaying everything Toshiro-kun had told me to those boys' homeroom teacher. Mind you, this teacher had tenure, title, and years of experience under his belt. Do you know what he told me? He said not to cause a commotion because those boys were about to graduate.
Why does that not surprise me?
To be honest, it was hard to paint such an outwardly model student in a negative light. There was also no hard evidence to support Toshiro-kun's story. But someone still should have stepped in to help. If only I'd understood that at the time.
You tried.
The only thing I tried was to keep an eye out for him, making sure he wasn't alone, things like that. But unfortunately, that wasn't good enough. On the first morning of the 3rd trimester, Toshiro-kun tied a towel to his doorknob and hung himself in his room.
And that's when you confronted Mikoshiba, right? You asked him point blank if he'd bullied him.
I did.
So 4 years ago, Sawa-sensei stood up to Mikoshiba for his terrible behavior. Then why has she kept that to herself for so long? And I guess why would she have been his mentor when he came back as a student teacher? Maybe to keep a closer eye on him?
Mikoshiba-kun pretended to know nothing. He was more careful, shaken even, from then on. In all honesty, when I heard a third-party committee was investigating, I was hoping the truth would come out. Students were asked to fill out an anonymous questionnaire, and many of them wrote down exactly what they saw.
Hold on. Didn't the court end up declaring there was no substantial evidence of bullying? How could they have said that with those questionnaires on hand?
First of all, the committee never interviewed anyone directly. Those questionnaires were the only proof of anything. And the teacher of those boys was the one who collected them. Each time he came across any mention of bullying, he'd toss that questionnaire out. Also, he wouldn't get blamed in the end for ignoring the warning signs.
So then the committee was pointless.
A few students did speak up about the bullying online, but their posts weren't much to go on. Toshiro-kun's parents were completely caught off guard. His mother worked through the day, and his father lived all the way in Tokyo. That made it that much easier for the teacher to cover up all the evidence of bullying. He made that statement without even consulting the principal or the chairman. So, right before Mikoshiba-kun graduated, the committee presented their findings. That there was no evidence of bullying. The conclusion you've heard over and over.
What the hell?
In Japan, 300 children commit suicide every year, across all grades. Less than 3% are proven to be linked to bullying. Toshiro-kun's case ended up like that too. But Ehara-san wasn't satisfied with those findings, so he sued Seiryo High, demanding compensation for Toshiro-kun's death. As the trial dragged on, I was eventually called to the witness stand. Of course, my intention was to let everything I knew out into the open. But before that could happen, that damn teacher came with the school's attorney to see how I would testify.
They didn't want you making them look bad, huh?
Of course not. That's when I first learned what he did with those incriminating questionnaires. They had no choice but to reveal everything to me, to try and sway me to their side. I guess they were just that desperate. After all, I was the only adult who Toshiro-kun confided in. I don't think he'd spoken to his parents about it once. So yes, that's why there was never any objective evidence of bullying. It wasn't like I had a mind to record our conversations. And I hadn't personally witnessed it either. The school attorney saw fit to remind me that the law says innocent until proven guilty. And if I couldn't produce tangible evidence, then I shouldn't be accusing Mikoshiba-kun.
So it was witness tampering? That is, they coerced you into false testimony?
Yes.
Must have been incredibly hard on you.
What I should have done was told the truth regardless. But what else could I have really done for him? Some days I just don't know. As much as I've tried to convince myself I did everything I could for him, I can never fully believe it.
So what happened to the teacher who covered all this up?
He transferred to another school. God, to think he's still standing at a podium somewhere.
That's unfortunate.
Even so, I don't have the right to place the blame solely on him.
Wait, where in this story did Ehara definitively find out that Mikoshiba was a bully? That's a really good question. Unless his son said something, except he was living all the way in Tokyo. It wasn't clear at the trial whether he could really bring himself to kill a person.
Maybe, but in that case, Mikoshiba's bullying of Toshiro, or those questionnaires getting discarded. Have you ever told anyone else?
No. I've been silent. Yagami-san. You know what? Back when I was a student in high school, I witnessed bullying firsthand. There was this kid. My classmates pushed him too far. And one day he just jumped off the roof.
Off the roof?
By some miracle, he survived the fall. And he's been in a coma for the last 13 years. Nobody knows if he'll ever wake up. His name is Mitsuru, and he may never open his eyes to the world again. His mom watches him, but she works full-time. She's a higher-up in the government.
I'm sorry to hear it.
The worst part is that his teacher knew. He even talked to the bullies about it. But all he said was, don't overdo it. But afterward, the public eviscerated him. He had to quit his teaching job. And yet, for poor Toshiro-kun, nobody was held responsible at all. And that includes me.
But if anyone was going to take responsibility for that, Mikoshiba should have been first in line. I'm sure Ehara-san must have thought the same thing.
You know what I wanted to be as a kid? I was so innocent, I wanted to be a teacher. And after Mitsuru-kun's tragedy, I felt practically obligated. And still, I just let history repeat itself.
I think I have a clearer picture about what happened 4 years ago, and I'm ready to interview Ehara. I should go back to Yokohama 99 and get some rest. Oh, I think we're going to get through 2 days of the investigation here. It was like episodes 2 and 3 were all one day, I think. Or at least primarily one day. Yeah, as Sam Linder says, it's a hard story. You know, it doesn't feel like an opportunity to go to the Mystery Research Club or whatever. Also, this is probably not the way out. Oh, it is. Oh, I'm actually slowly learning my way around the school. Because especially, like, when you're in the thick of it, when you're required to go to school all day, every day, and in Japan, it's a 6-day week. Like, they're on, like, what is it? Monday through Saturday. And the pressure to do well, especially as you move on through high school, is so high that when you're also being terrorized by the people that are at school, and there's no respite from it. It's, wow, these guys really want this fight.
Oh, you morons.
Yeah, I don't think these guys were prepared for the kind of day that Yagami's had. Oh, so, Douglar's going to get off for some D&D. Douglar, thank you so much for hanging out today. Sam Lander hopes you don't get a TPK unless you're the GM, in which case I hope you manage the TPK. And Douglar confirms that he's a player, and then Sam Lander says, have fun killing the monsters. Yeah, Douglar, have a great afternoon. We're near the end. I would love to actually reach the point in the episode where it does the chapter break. And that will hopefully free us up next episode to do some more side content or to do a school story or two. Sorry, lady. But the chapters seem to vary pretty widely in length. Let me go one more street over. Maybe we can get out of this without encountering those thugs. Alright, hold on. Don't hit me with your van, sir. I just want this coin. The ghost coin that only I can see. Eh, whatever. We'll just go around the corner here. And you pick up this crafting material. Markintosh is going to lurk as well. Markintosh, thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you have a great rest of your Thursday. Hold on. Dog says, woof. What's up with this dog? Whimper. Hey, what's wrong? You lose your owner? Whimper. Huh? Well, Yagamishi, it appears you finally met the infamous detective dog of Ichinjo. Wait, there's an illegal detective agency and an infamous detective dog? Sorry, the what? Word's been getting around town of an odd dog who apparently wanders the streets looking for cases to solve. Whenever he catches the scent of mystery or a crisis... Guys? Tsukumo... Why was Tsukumo here? Well, Tsukumo, like, works here, but why was he outside? I'm not sure. Guys, I just want to point out that this is canonically the next story beat after the story of heart-wrenching bullying that transcends generations. He calls out to nearby people, alerting them of a nearby incident being a mystery or crisis. He actually stops here rather often. It's almost as if he knows this is a detective agency. Seriously? This dog does that?
Yes, for the past few months now, he seems to take his self-appointed position quite seriously. He kind of sounds like Amasawa.
Either way.
Why is he wandering around town, though? He has a collar, so he obviously isn't a stray.
Sure.
Ah, therein lies the mystery of this dog. He's very well trained and the perfect specimen of health. No one's seen him rooting around in garbage or anything. So, based on this information, it's clear that he has someone taking care of him.
I see.
The mystery chasing dog's a bit of a big mystery himself, huh? Woof. Something's wrong, boy.
Wait.
Oh, he's picked up the scent of a mystery. I believe he wants you to follow him, Yagami.
Huh.
Right. Am I supposed to hold the leash? He just has the proper leash manners, that's all. I guess if he really is that smart, I can see why he's walking around freely. Whimper.
What?
What is it? You want me to take you for a walk? Whimper. Yagami, I believe he's requesting you to partner up with him. Oh, he's very good on his hind legs. Are you willing to accept the case? I already have my hands full with the MRC. Now I have to take care of this detective dog, too? What is going on? Yagami, I think that we are all asking that question. Okay, I'll take the case. Where's the trouble, boy? Woof.
Who's a good boy?
Okay, lead the way. You're not just taking me to get you food, are you? ... Hey! Woof. Guess I'm not taking point on this case.
Doing great.
I should follow him right now. It seems like he knows the way. Alright, can I ride the skateboard with the dog? No. God, wouldn't that be awesome?
This
to
way, huh?
Marty McFly around with the dog pulling the sled? Pulling the skateboard?
Got something?
I have no idea when the dog is going to speak up again.
This way, huh?
Oh. Woof. Is this where you're leading me? Oh, Christ. Is this woman bullying this kid? We've had a lot of bullying today. This is an issue. You don't know how to get in touch with her? Nope. She just said to wait here, that she'd be back for me soon. Oh, dear. This is not good.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, is there some sort of trouble? And you are? Takayuki Yagami, a detective from Kamurocho. Woof. Aw, what a cute doggy. Is something the matter here? Well, he's been waiting in front of the facility for a while now because his mother told him to wait here.
What?
Facility? Yes, our orphanage's main facility is upstairs.
I see.
And you say he was left here, and the mother doesn't seem to be returning. Okay. Yes, and, he actually had this envelope with him when I first came out to ask if anything was wrong. Some kind of letter. Here, let me show it to you again, unwrapped. It says, please take care of Shusuke-chan. Ah, I see. Please take care of Shusuke-chan. He's a very good boy. He loves banana ice cream. He means the world to me. Oh boy. That last sentence is a little bit hard to take right now, but we don't know a lot about this woman. Let's see if we can learn more. At the very least, I was hoping to learn why he's here, being dropped off without any hint of knowing the truth. That's no way to treat a person. I feel like this game is often about no way to treat a person. Hey, Shizuki-kun, right? How long has your mom been gone? Like an hour. If that's true, there's a slight chance she could still be nearby. Yagami-san, was it? You're a detective, aren't you? Oh, that's right, he did say that. Could you possibly find his mother? I really would like to, but I am walking my dog right now. Say, did your mom mention anything about where she might be going? I don't know. Okay, how about her name? What's her name? Mikan. Shibuya Mikan.
Not much I can do with just that, though. Woof. What is it? Oh, do you have the scent boy? You interested in this letter, boy? Arf. Oh, you think you can track her by the scent on the envelope? Arf, arf. Well, if this dog's as much of a detective as Tsukumo made him sound like he is, I suppose I should let him take a crack at it. All right, track the scent for me, will you? Arf, arf.
Doing great.
Yes, blah 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 says for a detective dog case, this is pretty dark.
Got something? This way, huh?
Okay. For a split second, I thought that maybe she was hiding inside the car.
Great. Got something?
Come on, Mika-chan. Time to get in. Shizuki-kun, was it? You gotta make that dough for his sake, right? That's not sake, right? Sake? For his sake, right? And you promise you'll send him his share, right? Oh, of course we will, Mika-chan. Once you pay back what you owe, that is. And no funny business on your end, either. Woof. Is that her boy? What's your problem? Go sniff out a bone somewhere else. Shoo!
Excuse me.
You're Shizuki-kun's mom, right? Mika and Shibuya?
Uso!
How do you know that? I came looking for you after this dog led me to your son. Didn't expect to run into this guy too, but now I see what's going on. Whimper. A dog led you? My guess is you owed someone enough money that this scumbag's trying to drag you off to work some unsavory job for the rest of your life. A brothel or something, probably. What? I mean, actually, it was going to make me a news anchor, but thanks for spoiling it. Happens all the time in Kamurocho, where I work. Look at Yagami's expression here. He knows what's up. What the fuck is your deal, asshole? If you're getting in the way of company business, don't be surprised when you end up dead. Yeah, he's definitely a news producer. Hey. I already heard you say she owes you. How much does she owe by now? What interest are you charging? She borrowed 500 grand. With interest, that's 9 mil. You plan on covering it or something?
No way.
Okay, see, that's an exorbitant rate. I knew I was looking at a loan shark from the first moment. I think I'll be leaving with Mika-san now. Do I need to knock you out first, or no? Fuck you, man! We got her first. Know what? I'm just gonna ice you and your mud. Hold on. Guys, place your bets now. Does, Dog-chan get to fight? I don't remember his name. I really want Dog-chan to fight. Oh dear, the Yakuza. If only I had any previous experience fighting with them. That was on top of the concrete combat Starker. Combat driving, parking, whatever. The big concrete stick. Ugh, fuck.
Hey.
So, you want to talk about how treating people as property is illegal? What? I'm a fully licensed lawyer, and I'd be happy to take her case pro bono. Why don't we sit down for a little chat? No, why don't you break both of his knees and then have the little chat? Ah, shit. Screw this. So, is that it? How'd it get so bad, Mika-san? Mikan-san? Huh? Shizuki-kun's still waiting for you at the orphanage. He thought you were going to come back for him. They said if I didn't go with that man, they'd shell Shizuki off to someone. So that's why...
In other words...
It made you panic enough to agree to do what they said. Yes, I feel so terrible.
No way.
That's the sort of thing loan sharks will do. They figure out how to pressure you enough that you break. Next thing you know, they own you outright.
Excuse me.
I know a good lawyer in Kamurocho who'd be happy to help you. Should I reach out to her for you? Please, yes. So that's sorry, right? Is that who he's thinking of? Because the only other lawyer that he knows, the only other female lawyer is prosecutor. Oh, no, wait, she would prosecute. Yeah, what the hell's her name, though? Mom, you're back. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Who's a good boy?
Meanwhile, what a good boy. But what are you doing, really? You've got the whole town talking about you now. Don't you have a home? Where's your home? See, rough. Jeez, boy. I wish you could tell me. Oh, it's Amasawa. Yagami-san, I have a huge favor to ask you. I'll pay you if I have to. Please find Ronpo for me. Oh, is this Ronpo? Ronpo, the old mystery author? Oh, sorry. Ronpo's the name of our dog. But he's a big mystery lover, too. Even gets away from the house to go solve them sometimes. Yagami knows the weirdest people in the world. Let me send you a picture. Guys, well, hey, just, let's all wager channel points on what Ronpo looks like. It's just going to be a picture of him. Oh, I was going to say a picture of him, like, on the leash, which Yagami is currently holding. Zoom in. Oh, look at Ronpo. Ah, I should have known. Yagami thought it might have been an unrelated mystery-solving dog. So, you're Amasawa's dog, huh?
Seriously?
I just had to break away from the family and make a name for yourself, huh? Can't say I'm surprised, though. They say pets and their owners grow more and more alike over the years. But this is... whatever. I should get in touch with Amasawa.
Yagami-san!
Hey, we could have brought him to you. You didn't have to come across town. Yagami-san, so sorry you had to deal with Ronpo. Hey! Ronpo, you listen. No wandering off on your own. How many times have I told you? Rough. You'll never behave, will you?
Nope.
Aw, he seems like a good boy to me, aren't you? Yagami-san, well, he does seem rather fond of you. Ronpo's usually more wary of strangers.
It can't be.
Maybe he sees you more as a professional partner, Yagami-san?
Huh?
Really? You think so? Yeah, Yagami's definitely the sidekick in this relationship. Okay, Mia is getting ready to stream. Okay, so, Mia, we will raid over next.
Yes.
Indeed I do. In fact, I've been raising him as a proper investigatory partner ever since he was a puppy.
Huh?
What do you mean by that? Well, when I was little, I read a book about a detective girl whose dog helped her crack a case. The moment I finished that book, I started training Ronpo to help me solve mysteries. So you're why he's always sniffing out trouble.
Yes.
And it seems he's gotten quite hooked on it. Whenever he smells an incident brewing, he's off and running. We try to keep him inside the house, but he's just too good at slipping out.
Does that mean...
is that okay? Like, with the animal shelters and police? No, it very much is not. Ronpo's been caught several times by both groups, and I have to be the one who picks him up and apologizes every time. He's becoming quite a familiar face at the shelter, unfortunately. But he doesn't bite, and even tries to help people out, so they're a lot more lenient with him than they're supposed to be. Well, he doesn't bite and he helps people out. You two really are alike,
what?
huh? Yeah, she also does not bite and helps people out. You know, you really did train him well. Think he'd be willing to help me again if we ran across each other in town? Well, I suppose so. You could always try calling for him at least. If he's around and feels like helping, you may get lucky. You're living your best life, aren't you, boy? Oh, there he goes! Sam was saying, wait, the dog is owned by the mystery group kid. Yep. Ronpo, no.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Yagami-san. I have to go. Maybe I should just try calling for Ronpo the next time I need his nose for an investigation. Although there's no guarantee he'll come running. Yeah, so we weren't sure if... Okay, hold on. Not so much a gadget as a living being with mind and feelings, it's important to remind yourself of these feelings. By utilizing his incredible sense of smell, Ronpo can track odorous evidence for you. Based on how far you are in the story, he may run off on his own to track a scent. Following him will be a good idea. Call for your canine by accessing the dog app from Gadgets. Ronpo has his own app. Okay, let's turn in for the night, and then what we'll do is raid over to More Than a Mia. Wait, did I need to talk to, like, that lady? The lady with her little boy? No? Because, like, this is classic Judgment. A dog who's also a detective, who's been trained from puppy to be a detective, uncovers the fact that there's this woman who has given up her son for adoption and is about to go work in a brothel against her will, and gave up her son exclusively because otherwise the Yakuza were going to sell him off. And also this was detected by a detective dog. Yeah, we weren't sure if Mia and McMaster would have a chance to stream tonight, but since they are, we'll just
going on?
Get turned
Having
in.
a party?
Hey, welcome back. Care for a drink, Yagami-san?
Heads up. Now make yourself at home. Not that you haven't already.
Who, me? Well, whatever do you mean?
Kuwana's fine. He just swung by to have a chat with you, man. Not that I mind hanging out over beers and shogi.
Kaito's a gentleman and a scholar. I like your style.
What do you want with me?
Check it out, Yagami-san. You're only here to get to the bottom of that Hiro Mikoshiba kid's murder, right? That's gotta be the reason the Yokohama Liumang attacked you, isn't it? All I'm saying is that you've gotta cut me in, man.
Thanks, but I've got enough help.
So some hotshot detective strolls into town and tries to leave the local guy out in the cold? No offense, but that's not gonna fly.
You gonna play your turn? Just finish your game and go home already.
Wouldn't you benefit from someone who knows the scene? You know, I can get you anywhere in a Jincho above or below ground.
Aren't you expensive?
I'll give you a first-time customer price. I'm not about to sit here and let some outsider swoop in and take all the credit alone. And that means I guess I'm gonna chill here until you give me the nod.
It's Tsukumo and Sugiura's place as far as I'm concerned. Not even my call to make.
I welcome having more company. The more the merrier. That'll be the agency motto.
I don't really care.
Such a nice office. I'm gonna love it here.
Yagami-shi, guess what? The internet picked up on the Ihara link to Mikoshiba. The trending sentiment is that he killed him in an act of vengeance for his son.
They've already figured that part out?
See for yourself. Here, check it out. Son of a bitch student teacher should burn in hell for bullying a kid all the way to suicide. Mikoshiba was a damn psychopath. Ehara is the vigilante groper. And that's not even the trolls.
So the news is blowing up on the net, huh?
In internet terms, this is only the first spark that could ignite into a fire. Not even what I'd call viral.
Then who's lighting the spark? The people responsible for Mikoshiba's murder?
I'll have to go down a few more rabbit holes before I can make that call, I'm afraid.
Gotcha.
That said, some posts are kinda suspicious. This one here, for instance. Ehara totally called the location of the body at his trial. The fact that he did that never really even went public, as far as I could tell.
It was kept off the record?
When Ehara got arrested, the cop-turned-groper story and his sexual battery charges were huge news. It was all the media could talk about. But by the time his trial rolled around, the news had already moved on. His guilty verdict barely made a blip.
Fellas, I told you I wanted to be kept in the loop on this stuff. You saying Mikoshiba had more than one killer? And where are they now? You think these lunatics are still hanging around Ijincho?
It's been over 2 months already, man. If they were here, they're probably long gone by now. Another peaceful day in Ijincho, right? Check outside.
It's the Liumang. The White Mask again.
Let's go, Chuck!
I'll catch you later.
Not bad.
You're not getting away this time!
I really thought that we were at a save point. Okay.
Hold up!
So as we go, twitch.tv/morethanamiya and twitch.tv/JBMcMaster are almost certainly on line right now for their continuing playthrough of Labyrinthine. We're going to try to wrap up as quickly as possible, but that's going to happen at some point after we catch this guy. Ow, ow! Okay. Whoops. Yeah, the same guy that I jumped over earlier, he's really going to want to find a new place to, like, chat on his phone. Okay, he's basically worn down. You can see his life bar down at the bottom.
Hold up!
Oh, shit! Yagami, get up! Well, White Mask. Yagami, kick him in the shin.
Oh, great. Where am I? You lure me here?
Don't worry, man. I'm not planning on killing you tonight.
Okay, but why else would you take off the mask?
Because from this point forward, Ijincho is closed. You won't be coming back. I'm Tesso. For what it's worth, I'm an officer candidate of the Yokohama Liumang. I hear you took out some of my masked boys the other day.
Oh, you mean those guys who thought they could sneak up on me in the afternoon?
Maybe if you hadn't resisted at the time, you'd be in a lot less pain than you're about to be in the near future.
Who's paying you to try to take me down?
This is a job that came down from the top of the org. I don't know who hired us, and to be honest, I don't give a shit either. But ripping up a kick-ass detective like you sure sounds like a good time. None of you guys make a move! I want to see if the rumors are true, so I get first taste.
I don't like my odds
Show
here.
me what you got. Yagami!
Okay. Trying to dodge. So much trying to dodge. Get him. Oh, Christ. So I can dodge him like once. So that was me blocking. Let's take an item, or 5. Toughness C? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me try to have another snack here. EX gauge. Sure. Hit him with the can! Yeah! Oh, shit! Okay, I didn't know that there were, like, quick-time events that happened during combat. That's new. Okay, time out. I really need another stamina. Hold on. What else do I have? So I can do this. The circle move would be pretty good, but I'm going to have some salmon onigiri, please. And then a tuna and egg sandwich. And maybe a steamed bun. The bean paste bun as well. All right. And I can't think of a better time to use this. CSP, not my greatest fight.
Shit, Sasso! Look out below!
Running a little late tonight, aren't we, Kaito-san?
Yeah, my bad. Had to punch my way through a few guys.
Hey, you gotta run for it. If you stick around, it's not gonna matter how many lives you've got.
Yeah, but if I run now, who's gonna pay for Tsukumo's window then?
For fuck's sake, I'll just pay for it. Now get out of there.
You got a deal.
Oh, these guys have bad news. I still have like 15 seconds on this move.
Talk! Path's all clear. I'm on my way!
Oh, wait. Okay, come on, shake it off.
Let's do this.
All right, guys, I'm running out of snacks. We should probably, like, wrap this up. Is everybody dead? Yes? So, where do we go from here? I'd probably hit somebody with this box. Oh, whoops. Defeat the gang. I feel like we've done a lot of defeating them. These guys too? Yeah, no, these guys they're off duty. Do I do something here? Oh yeah, okay. Because I just needed to like give that a little kick. Oh, that's Kaito. Sorry. Lou, just stay down. Lou, just stay down.
Come get some.
Ow! It just kicked Kaito into me.
Let's go.
Come on, Yagami.
Bring it up.
Ouch! Wow! Get up! Come on, Yagami. Hold on. No, no, no! Okay, I am completely out of health. Let me have a sandwich. Sushi set. Yep. Yagami, come on. Oh my god! Wow, he got back up from that. Hey Yang, do you want a job? Could really use you on the team.
Are we done here?
Yagami!
Yeah? You want something? What was it? Tesso?
Just want to say, I'm impressed. I wasn't expecting you to take out all these guys, to be honest.
Thanks. But if you're feeling generous, how about you tell me who hired you?
Didn't I say this before? I got no interest in doing that.
Can you do me a favor and turn down the job next time, maybe?
Yeah, right. If the request comes through again, I'm taking it. Simplest solution for you is to get the hell out of town. Me and my big mouth. Just go already.
Wait, if the request comes through again, he thinks he's gonna go back to his employer and say we failed and then get rehired for the same job?
A lot of young folks look up to Tesso, so gaining his respect is gonna have some perks.
All I want to know is if the Liumang are no longer a threat.
Wouldn't go that far. Tesso's not the only young hothead among them. But hey, at least they probably won't blindside you anymore, and that's a victory in itself.
Guess that is a step forward. A baby one.
Anyway, we should go check up on 99. Something tells me they're not in the clear just yet.
Let's go.
Wait, where are we going? All the way down here? We've got to be at the end of this story segment, right? Like we're gonna go upstairs and it'll just be done. Whoops, sorry.
Sugiura!
Yagamishi! Oh, thank God you're back.
Tsukumo, what happened?
He's knocked out cold. Damn it.
Masked men attacked us. I couldn't fight them.
Masked men, you say? Were they any different from what the Liumang wear?
I couldn't get a good look. Sugiura-shi, they stuck up on him with a bat and came after me next. They got me. My pinky.
They broke it? Hey, are you okay?
I'll call an ambulance.
There are these photos and a message I was told to give to you, Yagamishi. They said to tell you, this is your final warning.
They've been spying on me?
It hurts.
Shit. If they want me, then come after me.
Talk. I think the Liumang were part of the plan, as bait. They probably only came to lure us away from the office. The worst part is it fucking worked!
This camera ought to show everyone coming in and out of the building. Look, there's me and Kaito chasing down the Liumang. But here's the hitch. There were 7 of them, and they didn't have those trademark white masks. So clearly, they're not Liumang.
They must have got the white masks to lure us out, meaning they're the ones calling the shots here. Wouldn't surprise me if they were also Ihara's accomplices to murder.
That'd be something.
Though, it's hard to believe a single murder could involve so many people.
Really? Why do you say that?
More friends, more loose lips. One slip of the tongue can bring down an entire group. Taking a man's life would require absolute solidarity from every single member. What could be their connection?
Could be they're Ihara's buddies in blue. After hearing what happened to his kid, they couldn't help but feel for the guy.
If it were me, yeah, I'd sympathize. But not enough to watch a man die. Or do the deed myself.
Yeah, who'd throw their life away for that? Unless we're talking about the mob over here.
That e-cig's that good, huh?
Considering the area's volatility, the Liumang are the best bet in the house. But if it's not them... Well, there is the Seiryu clan, but they have some decorum compared to these guys. And then the Komijul, the Koreans, they would never get caught on camera. They're shy like that. Go figure.
Impressive list you've got up there, Mr. Handyman. Too bad they're all dead ends.
Hey, if there's a crime in Kamurocho, would you know who did it off the top of your head?
So these guys killed Mikoshiba, huh? What sort of faces are behind those masks?
This footage is the lead we've been waiting for. Now we're gonna hunt them down for Tsukumo and Sugiura.
You get hit in the head or something? Find them and they'll mess your ass up.
Will they?
Don't you get it? They were planning to take you out, man. The Liumang letting you off is nothing short of a miracle. Or would you rather risk your neck over nothing?
Where we come from, risking our necks the bare minimum. You Ijincho guys must not see much action.
Yeah, well, in Ijincho, a handyman's wages don't cover life and limb.
I don't recall ever hiring you.
Yeah, and if you asked me now, I'd say hell no. This shit's getting way too over my head. And yours. Sorry, Kaito-san. But I'm gonna have to pass on drinks for a while. Send my regards to the lads.
Well, hey. Never chase what leaves.
All right, I'm going to lay down a save real quick. Resting on this couch has a high chance of actually ending the day. Well, it's going to end the day, but I cannot kick off another story beat because I kept waiting for the chapter break, and then more things kept happening. So what we're going to do is bounce out to the main... I did save it, right? Yes, okay. It's going to bounce out to the main menu. And now we're going to toss over to twitch.tv/morethanamiya, who probably about 30 minutes ago started streaming with JV McMaster as for their latest stream of Labyrinthine. So with our apologies to take up additional time, I was hoping to find a good stopping point, and we'll call it here. Oh, look, there's a cat in the alley as well. Has that always been there? Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining us for episode 4 of Lost Judgment. I would guess that episode 5 will be as early as tomorrow, and if not then certainly at some point during the weekend, because I am just really enjoying this adventure. Even with its wild tonal shifts, we learned to expect that during the first game as well. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you over at twitch.tv/morethanamiya. Until next time, I hope you have a great night.